So anyway, there I was in the clinic drunk. No, there I was at the student party. And I'd figured that, hey, you know what? You know, Finnick, you know what is absolutely delightful to drink?
What?
Glühwein, wine, right? It's
Yes.
wonderful. It's so good. And it's so
Yeah.
festive. You get happy when you drink Glühwein. Wine. And I know there's like really strong Glühwein wine too. It's up to like 20%. It's spiced with like cognac or rum. It's great. And I figured, hey, why not just, for a festive thing? It's the Christmas party after exams and everything. Why not just heat up like 2 bottles of that in a thermos and just drink that for the entire evening?
I mean, it sounds unique.
Um, I can tell you that the hangover was unique. I got
Uh-huh.
so fucking drunk that they left me at the pre-party. They didn't bring me
Oh
along.
wow.
Yes.
That's a walk. Yeah, that's a walk of shame.
Yeah.
Like a metaphysical
And I
shame.
do manage to get home eventually. I just don't follow into the student union building. I get real drunk, and I wake up with about the worst hangover that I have ever in my life had. We're not just talking headaches. We're not just talking queasiness. I am so drunk. And remember that this was like the day before Christmas. I was going to go across the country on a train. I had a train ride to catch. So I needed to get up to get to the train station at about 9 a.m., which is not an indecent time under regular circumstances. But when you're hungover, it's damn o'clock early.
Hmm.
And I remember I can't eat anything. I can't, no, I can't, but I will drink 1 glass of water. And you know what I bet is good for hangovers? It's like C vitamin pills, right?
Hmm.
Right. They're excellent. C vitamin's got to be good against hangovers, right? So I take one of those, pop them, it's like orange flavored or whatever, and then just down half a liter of water and just leave. And I managed to walk 300, 400 meters towards the bus stop, and then I just retch.
Mm.
Not Glühwein. Not the food we had during the pre-party. That had already been vacated at the end during the evening. No, what I retch is just sheer, pure water. Just water flavored slime. with with a sprinkling of orange flavor just in the middle piece of the wrench. Just exclusively at the midpoint of it. Otherwise, just sheer water. I've never heard about anyone ever vomiting just water before. That's my funny thing happened. Hi chat, welcome in. I didn't see you there.
No, no, of course not. No, you didn't see him there.
Hi everyone. Hi Vesper. Hi Fennec. Hope you're doing well. And a Merry Christmas and all of those things because this is no, right. We're streaming tomorrow. Everything is fine. But we do have a treat for you tonight because I got my Cosmology Scholar buddy Finnick with me here.
Did you miss me?
I missed you, buddy.
Chat, did you miss me? I hope you did, because if you don't write, someone doesn't write, I missed you, in like the next 30 seconds, I'll leave.
30 seconds might be a stretch, bud. You remember
That's
that there's a lag.
what? Wait, Vesper, are you talking about his story, or my miss? Did you miss
Yes.
me? Probably
Yes.
both. Yeah, exactly. I mean,
Porque no
we,
los
we we've
dos.
started off weirder ways, so
Yeah, surely. Surely we have. Surely we
yeah.
must have by now.
There
We
we
got
go.
it.
Now,
There we go. There we go. Okay, we're safe. Stream safe. Stream safe, everyone. So, we're doing a little bit of a special stream tonight. We're doing an earlier start, and we're doing our Sunday broadcast on a Monday. Because fuck weekdays, they're a social construct anyway. Uh, because, as we've noticed, my Sundays just during December just got stacked. I didn't plan for it, but it just sort of happened, and it were things that I couldn't really move around. So, unfortunately, we've been out of our Sunday streams for a while. And Frederick, you approached me. Can we just move it to a weekday? I'm like, yeah, yes, I guess sometime because the weekdays are also been stacked. But we did manage to get it in today. Yay!
And that's the last one we'll do before the new year, right? Or at
Yes.
least for Christmas. Yeah.
I will be back on the 26th. And technically, there is a Sunday between the 26th and New Year's. I think New Year's on a Tuesday.
Oh yeah. Well, we can talk about that later.
Yeah,
But
yeah. We'll fix
yeah.
it. We'll fix it in post.
We'll fix it. Yeah, exactly. We'll fix it in post. There we go.
So anyway, we're doing the Sunday stream today. Yay! It's gonna be one of the rare ones during December, but hopefully after December's done, we're gonna go back to the tried and true schedule that we've been doing for. Dude, we've been doing this for about a year, bud.
That's wild.
Yeah, I think we started somewhere around November last year, doing our Sunday streams.
Oh yeah, and I had no idea what I was doing. I remember that.
Dude, you make it sound like I know what I'm doing.
Well, I mean, I think you had sort of an idea because you've been streaming. I just went on stream and was like, hi, this is my first time streaming. I don't know what the fucking idea what I'm doing. What am I supposed to do here? What do I add to this?
Well, you just you switch from Swedish to English and then just go ahead and do your thing, bud. That's the beauty of it. So, we are not playing Undertale today. We're moving back or forward again. We're returning to Warcraft 3 because we have been playing for. This is going to be the 9th stream of this. So for about 2.5 months, we've been playing, or longer really, because we had a few weeks off. We've been playing Warcraft 3 and the main campaign because, of course, my Cosmology Scholar buddy here has earned his right to wear the moniker of the Cosmology Scholar because you have actually done an honest-to-God master's thesis on the myth themes and the mythological structure of World of Warcraft.
Mm-hmm.
And
correct.
It felt appropriate to. I think I don't know if you broached it or I broached it, but you certainly glommed onto it.
Yeah, I mean, I think you approached me with it, but I think that it was also in the time because at the time I think that Warcraft or World of Warcraft has released its newest expansion, The World Within.
Yeah.
So.
And it was the 20th anniversary, and it felt. I mean, because again, we keep talking about this. I don't know if we do it on camera or off camera, but we keep talking about it. So I bet something stuck with you. I keep talking about at least the wonder of one IP with progressive storytelling that has kept up for over 20 years. That is mind-boggling to me in a media, mind you, that traditionally, historically, has a very high turnover rate on its storytelling. Not the media necessarily, not the IP necessarily, but to have a continuous storytelling from one single IP running regularly with new massive installments, at least like once every 2 years, that is unique, I'd like to argue. With the possible exception of like EVE Online and stuff, which has been running for about as long actually, and still has progressive storytelling updates, but still, it's pretty fucking big.
Yeah. It's you could definitely compare those two, but I think that as well, like that, at least when it comes to the more perhaps traditional way of looking at MMORPG. I mean, I think that Warcraft and World of Warcraft especially sort of it changed that genre, and I think a lot of people have been trying to sort of emulate that later on, but and have improved a lot, I think, on the formula, but not sort of been as well recognized of an IP, and maybe not as enduring in a way that has been kept going now for 20 years.
Yeah, because how many WoW killers has there been in the business? It's been a non-zero amount of WoW killers out there, and still.
No, exactly. Yeah, exactly. The WoW hasn't died, but if it has had, I mean, during Shadowlands, for example, the expansion, there was a time where it could have died. Well, it could have like.
But again, we've said that so many fucking times, dude.
Yeah, I know. But then at that time as well, people started to play Final Fantasy 14.
Oh, instead. Right, that fucking thing, yeah.
Yeah. I would EVE Online surely as well. to some extent.
EVE Online is such a niche thing. The people who really
Uh,
enjoy EVE Online, which I certainly did over World of Warcraft, I actually went from World of Warcraft to EVE Online back in the day.
mm,
There's not a big Venn diagram of the catered to demographics between the two.
yeah,
I'd argue.
right. Because it is very different
It's
in this
very
way of
different. It's
yeah.
more of a, I mean, EVE Online is almost a roguelike in that regard,
Mm.
considering it. And I would argue that EVE Online is the only MMO that has an actual functional player economic system. Considering that you actually, it's essentially the same thing that if each time you died in World of Warcraft, you'd lose all your gear, which would incentivize people to keep production going, right?
Yeah,
Now you
no,
don't.
yeah.
You need new material, you need new items to feed that economy, and then you get to bloat. While in EVE Online, I remember one of the most enduring, worthwhile products to produce were the garbage tier ships because they were used so much. They were so bang for buck worthwhile that it just, no, we're just buying all the material and we're just producing this garbage tier ship because it's never gonna run out of style. Never ever. Oh yeah, fancy ships. Woohoo. Yeah, it caters to like 2% of the population. This little thing caters to like 70% of the population, and they will keep using it. And I really love that. But again, it's such a different experience, and I really do think that Warcraft, considering even if we account for the RTSs, World of Warcraft absolutely the Warcraft universe, absolutely the longest running continuous narratological IP in gaming history, and maybe even like movie history. You could even argue if you're going to include movies or other media. I think there are few, potentially the MCU, that has had a continuous chronological progression of storytelling over the course of over 20 years.
I mean, well, again, that depends on what kind of medium you're. For example, if you would involve comic books.
Yeah, I don't, because that's all about chronology, right? You can't beat comic books.
No, exactly. You can't be comic books.
But they also do reboots, right? They do reboots progressively, even if they included, oh, it's a different universe and we're gonna switch it over. They're still doing reboots. World of Warcraft has never done a reboot. Well, classic, I suppose, but that is still not the main narrative. They're just, oh, remember that time when we told this story? It's not the same thing as telling an alternative story.
Yeah, no, exactly. It's a different way. I guess in a way it's a different universe. I guess you could say.
Or a flashback.
No, they haven't. They haven't. Yeah, no, yeah, exactly. A flashback as well, but because they added different changes to it as well. But yeah.
But that's most mechanical, right? Not necessarily storytelling ones.
Some storytelling actually, they were different. For example, people are trying to argue that the main big bad from the War Within is actually in Classic, or Season of Discovery Classic, because there is a character that very much looks like her, and she has a dagger, and she's involved with giving
she has a knife.
Void.
Look, she has a knife.
Yeah, but that's a knifeu. It's a knifeu. It's a Warcraft knifeu. I mean, come on.
Yes. Oh, we still need that emote. I have no idea how to design that emote though. So, anyways, we are running through the main campaigns of Warcraft, both the original game and the expansion, and we're actually going to bridge those two tonight, I'm pretty sure. Because we have like 1.5 or 2.5 missions left in the original campaign, and then we will be slipping into the expansion. Which is really neat. We have talked profusely, they are all available in the YouTube archives, about the different mythemes at play, the fundamental mythological elements that Blizzard used in the creation of this foundation of the Warcraft universe. We talked a lot about the King Arthur myth being used with Arthas. We talked a lot about Moses with Thrall. I know he's contemporarily more known as Green Jesus, but in the original campaign, I would very strongly argue that he's got more Moses thing to him than he does Jesus. And now with the Night Elves, we've talked about neo-paganism and the reimagining of old faith. I also have kept hammering on about looking at it from a civilizational standpoint and looking at the elves as sort of Romans, essentially. Like the old empire never died, is still living on old glory, still living in the ruins of their old empire, that sort of thing, that sort of mentality, and also applying the ideas of Roman supremacy to the self-identity of the elves. Of course, blended in with other societal structures on top of that. I'm going to be interested in looking at how that evolves in the expansion, because I think I got words for that, but we'll get there when we get there. We also talked about the trifecta relationship between Tyrande, Malfurion, and Illidan as a character arc or character dynamic between the three. Do you remember where we settled on that?
We talked a bit about the Father and Son and Holy Spirit.
Yeah, right. That's where we went
kind
with
of,
it.
but also like the sort of like a Trinity bantering off each other. But I mean, it's also like a love triangle.
In a way. I mean, I don't think Tyrande ever currently wants to bone down on Illidan, but there's
but it's still like them two being both interested in her.
It's a love triangle that is not about fucking.
No, yeah,
it's a worse
exactly
triangle.
Because we can't have. Actually, I was gonna say we can't have fucking in Warcraft, but that's a lie.
Can we not?
There's so much. No, there's so much. I mean, if Z was here, she could bring up some of books that in-game books that there are in World of Warcraft.
Oh right, the horse, the Tauren thing.
Yeah,
got milk.
Got milk. Yeah, exactly. No one got milk. Jesus. There is okay. I'm gonna what's it called? Not gonna read it later, but I'm going to recommend a channel that does those in-game books on YouTube.
Phrasing. Phrasing.
No, phrasing. Yeah.
Phrasing. So we are gonna continue on. I think the last time that we swung by here, let's see if I can find all the sound and the visual, and maybe I should not be on the I should be up here. I think that is the correct one for this. There we go. Let's see if everything works. Sound does not work. Of course sound doesn't work. No, it doesn't work. Oh well. That should be operative term. Should be. Oh, there we go. Why is there an Explorer window for Warcraft 3? I don't know. But now you got sound. I'm actually gonna up the volume a little bit. Oh, that needs to be silenced. My phone. The audacity of people liking this message on Twitter. What the fuck? Who do you think I am? Yes, that's bad feels. Eternity's End. Where do we load a game? I think I like this. Can I? There we go. That's a load screen. Streamo! So last time on Dragon Ball Z, we had Illidan being approached by Arthas, actually, putting a confrontation on the two. At least at this point, I mean, everyone and their mother in the Warcraft chronology has had, the temptation falling to corruption, and whether or not they're falling into that corruption or they cleave against it. But everyone's going through that arc. That is one of the main arcs of the Warcraft universe. But here we get the two, at this point, the two only ones, except for Hellscream, but fuck Hellscream because he's dead, by the way. The two only remaining characters in the universe at this point that have succumbed to corruption. One is for the Lich King, undead, and one is more demon bullshit, but we don't really know what he did. I don't think that's mentioned before. He's not his, full demonic self at this point. He's more of a, oh, I'm so misunderstood, and they put me in jail with my weapons. Oh, they're idiots. After 10,000 years, I'm free! A lot of real repulse energy in this game. Shit, how do we even... There we go. No, shit, dude. What the fuck? Sorry. Start over.
What happened?
Nah, I just did Discord. It's fine. Everything's
Oh, okay,
fine.
so I
There you
can.
go.
Okay, so I'm here now.
Yeah. Yes, you are.
Okay, so I was saying that well, he betrayed his own people by promising himself to Sargeras during the War of the Ancients, and then eventually after the implosion of the Well of Eternity, he was imprisoned.
But isn't he arguing
Well,
that he did it for his people?
Here it's more sort of, you could argue that it's like very much for power, but I mean, eventually, yeah, he did it for his people, but then he sort of got corrupted by that power here, at least. I mean, later on in Warcraft story, we do have that he did it for a alternative purpose, like to save his own people. He was never betraying people, like he was always loyal to them. But here it's more like he was corrupted by the power.
Technically loyal?
Yeah.
The worst kind of loyal.
Yeah, it's a line to be argued. There's actually a really, really nice storyline with him after the Legion expansion, where he sort of disappears, off to safeguard Sargeras on the seat of the Pantheon, so that Sargeras can't hurt Azeroth anymore. And so he's being sort of his jailer there, kind of.
Demons nearby.
Okay. Well, we're not. Well, at least I'm not putting a lot of credence to what came later. I'm more focused on what's up.
No. But I because he's still getting it super, like, as you can say, like, he's still getting sort of denied by
Grow impatient.
by Whisper Wind.
Demons nearby.
Oh shit! Right, we did this. Fuck.
Oh yeah, right. That was the thing.
I'm blind, not deaf.
Oh.
You dare speak to me?
Honky honk. Oh well.
By the
Heal
great
it.
winds I come.
We're kind of doing
I
well.
grow impatient. You'll regret approaching me.
That is to say, not doing shitty.
Has awakened.
I mean, at least they have their strength up, or their life up.
Are we doing for health?
Touch around them,
Great,
right.
bro. There we go. Thing? Yeah, it's fine. We're fine. Everything's fine.
Challenge.
Everything's fine. Let's put up a little old boy here. Maybe make some more small boys. And then
blind, not
we were
deaf.
doing something. We were up here. We were wrecking things. We were wrecking shit.
Easily.
What was our main objective?
I mean, we're destroying shit, alright? Yeah. Oh, we're getting the skull, right. Arthur
Yes.
suggested we
Right.
get the skull of who the fuck.
Gul'dan.
Sure. Sure.
It was an orc. It was actually the first orc who was corrupted
Nearby.
by the Burning Legion. Or Killed.
Die.
Uh-huh.
Vengeance is mine.
He's a really cool character.
Yeah, I seem to remember we get to meet
Is that
him
all?
in some way, shape, or form in World of Warcraft. I sort of remember the word Gul'dan being thrown around all willy-nilly like.
Yeah.
Was he a character
Yeah.
in Warcraft 1?
Hardly a challenge.
Uh,
Evil draws close.
yes.
You dare.
Because that is during the first invasion. Yeah, he should still be alive at that point. But then, yeah, he is.
Okay.
You can find his remains in the Tomb of Sargeras. But then he is also, like, eventually in World of Warcraft, he is brought back through the power of alternate dimensions.
Oh no.
Grow impatient.
Not that. No. Not the ultimate dimensions or alternate
Your
dimensions.
building is complete.
Alternate timeline.
Nearby.
No. Yeah, fuck him up.
Hardly a challenge.
Fuck him up. Oh. Wait, I have artillery? You don't? Well, you're fucked. I guess
Bye.
you're fucked, lad. Oh no. How unfortunate for you.
I'm blind, not deaf.
Oh shit, we're coming up on it. That's nice.
Vengeance is mine. Are there demons nearby?
Oh, bugger.
Draws.
Oh, shite.
One of my ballistas gotta beat on that
It's
fucker.
rain and fire.
Oh no, it's rain and fire.
You dare
Nope,
speak
nope, nope,
to
nope,
me?
nope, 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 nope.
Is that
Can we
all?
just pull them out of there instead?
I
Please.
grow
Can
impatient.
we just get them home?
Die.
There we go. Oh shit. We aggro. Rejuvenation? Rejuvenation? And then maybe... Maybe bear? And then maybe bear.
Bear will be nice.
There we go. Now we got bear. No, he's got so much little health.
Ah! Turn into tank form.
I know, but it didn't help. It's a bit too late. Oh no. Oh no. Well, oh well. Oh
Are
well.
there demons nearby?
Guess that worked.
Everything is
Then we
fine.
got another one.
Dare speak to me?
Yeah, let's go fuck him up. We're going bear a boy. Oh shit. Oh, there.
God, you're unbearable.
Did you have to? Did you have to go there?
Yes.
Oh no! What do you mean unbearable, dude? That actually deserves a fucking time jail or pun jail for you.
Oh, I can
There, you're in pun jail.
barely handle it.
God fucking damn it. We need a counter for this. Alright. Yeah, let's
You'll
fuck 'em up.
regret approaching me.
Our warriors have engaged.
Oh no, our bear's so slow?
Dare speak to me?
Our
Now
bear's so
stop
slow.
derating him.
Is that all?
It's gonna get real old real quick.
Yep. That's what you're here for.
Are there
No,
So-
oh, you
some
missed it!
knowledge.
You missed it! That's what I'm bare for! You missed it!
Hey! I didn't
not prevent me from
stop there for yeah, nice.
Fuck! Oh no, I'm getting successively brain damaged. That's what the puns are worse for. They brain damage you into believing in them. Ah. Alright, I think we might actually be able to get this truck on the road here with this army, right? It's
Yeah.
a bit
Yes.
roughed up, but I think we should be able to get it.
Yeah, we just need to go through those big ass boys,
Yeah,
big
but
ass
they're-
infernals.
But they're just one boys.
You dare
They're just one
speak
boys worth
to
of big
me?
boys.
Are there demons?
One boys working big boys.
I'm blind now.
Well, you know exactly what I'm saying, and I'm not wrong.
Oh yeah, exactly.
You
You could really use like a healing board or a healing totem.
This is the only mission we use Illidan anyway. I don't give a shit.
are there demons nearby?
Right, well, we got it, I think.
Evil.
No shit, boy came! Boy came! Oh, so this is where they get the boys from. Oh, no. Oh, no.
Maybe we should destroy it.
Oh, yes! Yes! Yes, king!
Yes,
Let's fuck it up!
that's what we do best.
Oh, my bear is so slow. What the fuck happened to this bear? Is it drunk?
Yes,
Drunk,
no, that's
drunk bears are
the
slow.
part of being a bear. They're slow,
There we
kind
go.
of.
I'm blind,
Everything's fine.
not deaf.
Get skull. Get head. get head.
Get ahead.
Now, at least the demons will no longer corrupt the forests. But if I destroy the skull and claim its powers as
Oh
my
yes,
own,
this will go great.
I will become stronger than
Uh-huh.
any of Archimonde's lieutenants.
Oh yeah, this is gonna be great. Is that really how it works?
Yes. The power
Mm-hmm.
should be mine.
Is this where it goes horny? And wingy?
Horny
Oh,
and wingy.
ultimate.
Now I am complete.
Ooh, kinky. And all the other elves are like, dude!
What the hell?
Yes.
You're not an elf anymore.
Everyone, oh shit, we need to go to more things. Ugh. Right, fuck it, let's go home, yes. What do we
Oh,
do
speaking
now?
of new things, or speaking of elf things, I guess.
Mhm.
There's a new
Just elf things.
called elf things. Yeah, no, it's actually involving elf things. There's a new patch coming for World of Warcraft on Wednesday.
Uh-huh.
You're playing the shit out of that. And in that one, you can actually have now the human characters, but the human race can actually now have pointy ears.
Oh, and you're saying there's no sex in Warcraft?
No, I've never said that. I've never said there's so much sex in Warcraft.
Because-
And did you see how many like people there are everywhere. Like,
Yeah, that's fair. There's some real repopulation going, and I guess no one dies completely legally.
but, yeah, exactly. Yeah, exactly. But also the fact that because we have a catastrophe in the World of Warcraft every other, every year.
Yeah, or some such.
So like you need to repopulate, and how do you do that?
A lot of
You
fucking...
sit down and you get that hit roll.
That is another one of those things that Ludo narrative dissonance, where you got an immortal race like the elves, which I bet don't. I mean, I'm sure they get down and fuck a lot. I mean, the ladies are way too hot to not get down and fuck a lot. But however, they cannot really be very reproductive, as it were, because then there would be so many elves around because they don't die from old age, right?
I mean, here's the thing. That's what happened. All the men go to sleep.
Right! Yes! Oh, right! Right, for sustainability reasons. They were fucking like rabbits and they realized, well, this is unsustainable, and just locked away the men in a dream. They're like, yeah, you're gonna have wet dreams for about 10,000 years. We're gonna swing around and just, diddle our fingers and diddle our other things. And never the twain shall meet.
Amazons. Like the true Amazons that they are.
Yes. Well, they haven't cut off one teeth, though. So, there's that.
Yet.
Maybe they need to now that all of them are awake.
Yeah, because we all know, if you cut off one teeth, the men will not be interested in you. That's how that works.
Yes, obviously. Then you need 2 women for every 1 man. Okay, so he's level 10 now. Okay, so he's just perma ultimate. This is his ultimate ability to turn into this.
I love how the fact that so many things we can just blame on. I'm sorry if there's any Orc players here in the chat, but like both Illidan, like okay, it's actually this interesting fact. If you look at both Illidan and Arthas, they're turned into the ultimate forms by the help of basically absorbing the soul of an orc.
What is nature's call?
You dare speak
I mean, it's like... we eat a lot of grody shit, right, on a regular basis. Have you ever looked at a mussel? Have you ever looked into the eyes of a mussel?
No.
No.
Mussels doesn't have eyes.
They look grody, man. Mussels do not look appetizing at all.
I'm blind, not deaf.
No.
So where are we going? We're going up here? Upsies? Illidan, you're slow. Get faster. You need to tank. You're fucking demon and shit?
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. He should tank. Like, what? The demon. There are 2 demon hunter specs in World of Warcraft, and one of them is a tank. So.
Are there just 2 specs? There's usually 3, right?
Yeah.
Or do we do we just not talk about the 3rd?
No, there is no. There is only 2 for demon hunters.
Oh my fucking shit, man! Oh, you gotta be honking me sideways at summertime. What the hell? Where are you guys coming from?
I really thought you were gonna complain about the specs. I was like, oh my god, are you kidding me?
I would never complain about specs.
But I mean, for example, druids have 4, so.
Oh yeah? Huh.
Yeah.
Or initially I thought it was just going to be one of those things where, well, they have 3, but we don't talk about the 3rd one.
Oh yeah.
Like with rangers.
Oh yeah, because with the survival.
I was a survival ranger.
I know. That's why I'm saying. Neither Z and I think that's a real thing. He's like, are you seriously being a hunter, but you're choosing to be melee? What the fuck?
I thought it was cool.
Swing around a staff?
No, a fucking spear.
Oh, okay, fine. But you can have a staff too.
Yeah, but who the fuck? Okay. I know there's a saying, speak softly and carry a big stick, but I didn't come here to stick. I didn't come here to stick around.
Now you go to pun jail.
I guess I do. Shit.
Are there demons nearby?
I mean,
You
that's
see,
that's
you
the
see what
kind
I'm
of
talking
joke.
about, the brain damage here? This is the exact
Yeah.
kind of brain damage that I was worried about. I'm just gonna start punning.
Yeah, I
all
mean,
the time.
the same kind of joke is like, oh, what is brown and sticky? A stick. Like, same kind of brain rot.
Yeah, that is
level.
most definitely brain rot, yeah. If we make some more wellies, that is not gonna use the sprite, is it? They only get used when it become tree. When become tree?
When become tree?
When become tree?
I become tree.
We all become tree, eventually. Over a long enough time span, we all become tree. Alright,
Your
that's better, I
building
think.
is complete.
No one's died there, no one's died there. Let's go back to... go back to the job at hand, shall we?
Yeah. Good job to killing the rest of the demons.
Yes.
Wait, what is up there? Is there another portal up there?
Probably. Somewhere.
Oh no, it's a big one, big boy. Is it a? Oh, is it?
It's our
Is it one of the?
It's our
one of the?
itself. No, Tico,
No, it's-
Chi.
Oh, it's the
Your
Tichondrius.
building
Yeah,
is
Tico Titi.
complete.
Patient.
Tikotiti.
Your building is
Hardly
complete.
challenge.
Your building is complete.
I'm blind, not deaf. Is that all? You dare speak
They
to
came from
me?
this direction. They came from behind. Well, they're not that behind. How the fuck did they get over there? Where did you guys come from?
Oh, that got me thinking of like my favorite blooper from a Les
Your
Mis
building is
song
complete.
Yeah?
that there's a recording of
Oh,
when.
that's nerdy.
Yeah.
A
It is.
blooper from
It
a
is so-
musical.
Yeah, no, but like there was a show like there was a recording, and then
Are there demons
like
nearby?
so the original is Javert, the police is sort of singing like what is he singing? It's like got some information, and he's like they want to attack us. They want to attack us tonight. They gotta wait us out. Concentrate their force. Hit us from the right. And that's the original line. But then at one part of in one recording, the actor sort of forgot. And he was like,
I'm awake.
"Concentrate their force. Take us from behind."
Speak to me.
Yeah,
And it's my
approved.
favorite blooper. It is so funny.
I'm growing impatient. Are there demons
Oh.
nearby?
Oh, here they come. Oh, shit. Oh,
Ah,
no. We came at a bad point. Oh, no.
Do something. Use your abilities, or use your I don't know level 10 demon
Yeah,
hunter.
exactly. Rapid fire chaos damage.
God, I need to. Then it reminds me, I need to go to the Black Temple in Warcraft at one point and just
Just
beat him
bully
in one
people.
shot.
Of course.
What?
Just bully people.
Yeah,
My path
would be nice.
is clear. Anodora.
Heal the girls up. Give them a little lick.
Nearby.
A little lick.
Just a little lick. A little lick would do ya. Now we're
Grow
going.
impatient. Hardly a challenge.
Hardly? Or hardly?
You dare speak to me.
Me? No, I would never. I got too much respect for edgelords.
Yeah. I mean, I would consider Death Knight to be the original Edgelords, but you know.
Let's see how confident you are.
No, they breaking my stuff!
Guide, Dreadlord.
Ow, oh shit, actually they're breaking my stuff. This is problematic.
This is very problematic, I feel.
Oh,
Get
we
your
aggroed
freaking
Hychondria
ballistas
stuff.
out of there.
No, they're stuck. They're stuck, Stepbro. They're entirely stuck. They're not getting out of there. But I feel like Illidan is putting down some fucking work here.
Yeah.
Let's just kill the ants first. So this is the fucking gate. Shit.
But then I think if you just kill him, I think it'll be fine.
Yeah, I think so too. What do we have? One girl? Ow, no, no girl. And one girl.
Is he fleeing? That sounds very much like a French word.
Dude, where are you going, bud?
What? Mitochondrius, where the fuck are you going?
Exactly. Are you disengaging? What the shit, buddy? Okay, we're destroying your shit then. We're destroying your stuff. Oh yeah, you're coming back? Oh, wow. I'm just destroying your shit here. I'm just sitting here destroying your shit.
Regret approaching me.
Oh, she's dead. Oh shit, she dead. Like OMG
Oh,
dead?
she did.
Oh, she did.
Oh, he just... Come on, one-man fight.
I mean, I'm doing chaos damage. What is he doing?
Yeah, nothing.
Hero damage? Look at this fucking idiot coming here at me with hero damage.
Mitochondrius.
Bye-bye. Isn't he just going home now?
Well, no, he's going back into Twisting Nether.
What have you done with my
Yeah,
brother?
home.
It is
Yeah.
I. This is what I've become.
Oh, I'm so edgy.
No. Illidan, how could you?
The leader of the
Is that the
undead
delivery
has
you
been
wanted to go with?
destroyed, and the forests will heal in time.
At the cost of your soul?
What's one soul?
You are no brother of mine. Be gone from this place.
Oh shit,
And
I
never
got black
set
screen.
foot
No,
in our
there we go.
lands again.
So be it, brother.
Look, Illidan, you really don't have a horse to sit on here on being pouty about it. You're like, yeah, I know what I signed up for, right? And I know this is how it's gonna shake out, right? They're not gonna welcome me back.
No, but he tried to gain the power again. He's power hungry. That's, you know.
Yeah, but just
Everyone
because
is.
you're power hungry doesn't mean that you need to be self-delusional, does it?
No. No, it's true. Well,
Necessarily. Necessarily.
no, not necessarily, but in a lot of cases.
but I mean, we have already concluded that everyone in Warcraft is dumbass. So,
Yes.
quadrat demonstratum here, folks.
Mm-hmm.
Alright then. Is this gonna be the last thing? 2 days later, it's
How's
running
interlude?
late.
It's interlude.
Just a weird one.
Mm.
Just probably Malfurion and Tyrande just going, oh, I can't believe that our corrupted brother corrupted himself. Oh, how could this have happened?
no.
How I miscalculated. Fucking dumbasses. Oh. Like, so dumb. Oh my god, so dumb.
Yeah.
Oh. Well, if they just decorated the entire map like this, no one would be able to get around.
We have no
No.
time for this. What are we doing out here?
Last night
It's
in a
date
dream,
night, Tyrande.
a great raven spoke to me and summoned me to this place.
We were summoned here as well.
Who are you, Outlanders?
I am Thrall, son of Duratan, war chief of the Horde.
And I am Jaina Proudmoore, leader of the human survivors of Lordaeron.
You are not welcome here.
Oh. So tsundere.
Peace, priestess. They've come to aid you against the Legion.
It was you in my dream. But who are you to make such an offer to us?
I am the reason for the Legion's return.
Oh my god!
Years ago, I brought the orcs into this world, and by doing so, I opened a path for the demons as well. For my sins, I was murdered by those who I cared for most.
He got better though. It's fine.
Despite my death, war raged across the lands of the East for many long
That's Warcraft
years,
2.
leaving entire
Yep.
kingdoms devastated in its wake.
Behind.
Now, at long last, I have returned to set things right. I am Medivh, the last guardian. I
Kinda
tell you
fucked
now,
up, though.
the only chance for this world is for you to unite in arms against the enemies of all who live.
Crickets. Crickets.
Silence. Yeah.
Crickets.
Exactly.
Yeah.
It's like, no, everyone just.
Yeah, I got laundry, so I can't. I'm sorry.
Twilight of the Gods.
Uh,
That seems almost to be an evocation of is the Twilight Hammer and the Old Gods. Those are very specific words. were the Twilight Hammer, because that's the cult, right? Trying to bring in the Cthulhu things. Was the Cthulhu things present at this point in time in the Warcraft lore?
I cannot say for certain. I mean, here's the thing though. They probably were, since this game, as we talked about, was like 2 years later. World of Warcraft was released,
And there
and
they
in
were.
the first, they were active. So yes, I would say that they're probably, they're not a part of this thing, but I think like the overarching lore of the Warcraft universe, we might find it sort of in like books or short stories around this time. Yes. And I think that Chris Metzen had some idea of what he wanted them to
just
be.
a very specific turn of phrase. I mean, Twilight of the Gods is a general term, absolutely. It's where the gods go to die or where they're prepared to die. It's the Ragnarok, essentially. But just that choice of word, Twilight of the Gods, and gods is plural as well, and considering that we have a Twilight Hammer trying to summon the old gods, plural, there's a lot of bleed over on the terminology here.
Yeah, but I mean, I think that maybe they were inspired by this Twilight of the Gods, this sort of general, when they created eventually and formulated the Twilight Hammer, because the Twilight Hammer cult didn't really appear, I think, around the time of the Cataclysm, which is the third expansion.
They were in place in vanilla, but I don't think any storylines were centered on them. Yeah, I know for a fact that they were in Ashen Vale digging up old bones, because I remember that vividly.
Oh, okay, cool.
And they were in other places, but I don't know if they had, great story arcs to them. They were just cultists.
Yeah, so there might be a connection here, absolutely. But again, I feel like the Twilight of Twilight of the Gods is also like, again, a general like way of saying like, Armageddon, or the end of something, like the Ragnarok.
It is not necessarily connected. It's just a very specific turn of phrase that I'm reacting to.
I think that it's because it sounds very dramatic, Twilight of the Gods. I think those are why we want to use them as well.
Yeah, probably.
That sort of turn of phrase, yeah.
So let's make a plan. I'm sure everything will be fine. Yes, I'm getting hippogriffs. Fuck yes.
So happy. Just
score.
Oh, we're getting all of these.
Well, I hope we're not controlling them all. My micro is not good enough for that. Or macro.
I'm sorry I'm late.
You're not riding on anyone, Jaina.
No, I was just gonna say that, yeah.
Doomguard are making their way towards the summit. He'll be here any moment.
10,000 years ago, we Night Elves defeated the Burning Legion. Though the rest of the world was shattered, we were left free to live out our immortal lives in peace.
You can't live out an immortal life.
Tree. We are its protectors, and through it we were granted immortality and power over nature. Now, at last, it is time we gave that power back.
Wait. Can I? No, I can't.
You realize that we will age as these mortals do. Our powers over nature will wane in time.
If pride gives us pause, my love, then perhaps we have lived long enough already. I will proceed to the summit and prepare our defenses there. Whatever comes, my love.
I have words.
Remember,
shut up.
Our bond is eternal.
Okay, I got several words. Fuck! Stop! Yeah, shut the elf gate. With elves, preferably. Oh yeah, that's how an elf gate should shut. Dude, I have words. Dude, fuck off.
Night Elves, the time for reckoning has come.
Yeah, wooga booga booga, sure.
If you can provide our bases with support and keep us from being overwhelmed, Thrall and I will delay Archimonde's ascent.
Your plan is a bold one, girl. Perhaps I have misjudged you, Outlanders. May a loom shine upon you.
I'm trying to hold like 3 thoughts in my mind right now. Shut up, Tyrande. Everything is fine. There we go.
To arms,
Great.
my brethren. To arms, brave orcs and humans. Twilight falls, and the enemy awaits.
There we go. Okay, so, thoughts. Number 1, you don't live out an immortal life. That's the point. Number two, and I'm gonna save the best one that actually has, you know, some conversation to it for last. Number two, when you say that our love is eternal, that is a human phrase, right? Our love will, you know, last eternally. That only really works as a saying because we are not eternal. That is a way of saying that our love would outlast us. But if you are immortal, then who gives a shit if your love is eternal? That is essentially just a marriage vow in that case, until death do us part. It doesn't mean as much as it does to a mortal being that says, our love is eternal, our love will never die despite us dying. So that term of phrase for him doesn't jive with the culture, and that is a writing issue, I would argue. That is a specific character writing or just phrasing issue. That is the kind of thing you need to think of, but you probably should think of when you're dealing with SFF fiction and you're writing cultures. We talked a little bit about this on occasion. I've done it on my own. I think we have done it too, Finnick, about when you're using terms of phrases that feel very modern in a fantasy setting, or a sci-fi setting for that matter, and it just doesn't jive with the general feel of what you're doing. I know one book series that I just couldn't get into because it had too much modern, young vernacular, and that was Gideon the Ninth. I just couldn't get into it. I just bounced continuously, despite the world being pretty neat. It just kept using... Its prose was high-minded and gothic, but its terminology between characters were, you know, edgy teen speak contemporarily to us. Just couldn't jive with it. And this is just one of those things that another sign where a writer probably should have thought, wait, what does this term actually mean? Why do we say that? And is that sentiment relevant to these people?
I mean, here's the thing though, I would argue when it comes to that point that a love is eternal. It is a eternal phrase, which, yeah, very human in itself because our lives sort of end, but our love is sort of eternal. But at the same time, I would argue that it could be like, well, our love is eternal. We are eternal, which means that our love, you know, so because our love is eternal, because you do die, then you can't change anything.
No, but that becomes a factual statement.
Let me finish.
Oh, sorry.
Let me finish. But because they don't die, which means that that will sort of hold on. They're not going to get bored in each other after like 10,000 years. Their love is going to be eternal forever, the same as they are.
Yeah, but you will agree that it loses a little bit of its punch to it, right? It doesn't become a beautiful or a romantic hyperbole in the same way as it does between mortal pairings.
No, I agree with that. So, but again, like they can technically use it, and it's like it makes sense. But again, as you say, it loses punch.
I mean, you can technically use anything. It's just, I think, it's a weakness in the writing. I think they should have thought an extra step on that, and they didn't because they felt, oh, this is a high-minded romantic ideal that probably fits with an immortal being, and just didn't think any further steps. But there's an actual... Now, let's see. Oh, there was another thing that I thought of. They mention here a turn of phrase that I would also like to argue that I believe is a mistake from the writing team. Just the terminology used. And that is immortal lives and power over nature. Dominion over nature is generally not a sentiment you get from nature-focused paganism. You live with nature, not over nature. Over nature is a very, not necessarily modern, but a non-nature aligned sentiment from a non-nature aligned culture. The paganist traditions that we have mentioned previously that the Night Elves draw inspiration from, we're talking about Native American cultures, we're talking about Celtic traditions, we're also talking about some of the old school teachings of, for example, Elune and Artemis, so on and so forth. But most of those traditions that they draw from didn't consider themselves to be masters over nature. They lived alongside and in harmony with nature. And that is not the same as having power or dominion over, which would seem to separate this culture away from the nature-aligned paganistic traditions that it otherwise would sort of put itself next to.
That is an interesting observation. You could argue perhaps that, like, well, they do have, if you look at it, they do have, what we'd argue, power over nature in the fact that they can, summon trees, which doesn't necessarily sort of, doesn't necessarily have to respond to nature, but respond to them. It's also like perhaps that they may need power over nature, as meaning we have the power over nature, but in order to protect it, we can use nature to protect the world.
Yeah, I'm not saying it's not factually correct. I'm saying it doesn't jive with the culture.
Because here's the thing, though, we do use nature. I mean, because even paganists use, for example, rituals, and they sacrifice certain things to goddesses or to nature, like to making a potion, or perhaps making using different branches to create sort of like an amulet or something like that. But that's using nature for a purpose.
You're talking about factual statements here. I'm talking about mindset.
Okay.
Even in paganist traditions, you don't think of nature as a resource for you to tap. You think of nature as a partnership and a cycle in which you're a part of. You, as a pagan, you using these ingredients for potions or food or, hunting, you're not looking at it, I'm going to source these resources out of nature for my own benefit. You look at it, this is my part to play, and one day I will be the one gifting resources or becoming a resource for nature. The mindset is not, I have power over nature, thus I can do this. The mindset is, I am a part of a grander scheme of things. I'm a part of a grander tapestry, and me doing these things, me using these resources, are just one side of a coin where one day I will give back. If we're talking about in Palea, actually, hashtag not a cult, you have Tish, the carpenter, who uses wood. She takes wood and she makes something out of it. Her mindset is, for every piece of furniture, for every log of wood or whatever tree I cut down or have cut down to make furniture, I will plant a sapling. It's the whole, I am part of the circle of life. I'm part of a sustainable circle of resources. That is a nature-minded set. That is a nature-minded mindset. That is sustainability. That is the nature culture coming in. In that game, I'm using completely made-up circumstances here, but in that game, Tish would be more aligned with this nature cyclical sort of culture more so than, who said it, Malfurion or Tyrande? I think it was Malfurion, which is really fucking, it rubs me wrong, considering that they're going so hog hard on the fact that the elves draw these inspirations from nature paganistic sources. And then they use turns of phrases like that that just snap it for me, making me question. It's an unnecessary point. It's unnecessary for me to question whether or not this culture is thought out. It's using its capital of suspension of disbelief on such a little thing as just a turn of phrase used by a character, and that is a writer issue.
I would, because I think it was actually, and I would argue that it makes sense in a way for Tyrande to say it, because she is not as connected to nature as Malfurion is. He is obviously, he's a druid, he's of nature, while Tyrande is, she's a priestess of Elune, a moon goddess, something separate, kind of, from nature, not as connected to it. And also, if we want to go with your arguments earlier about their connection to the looking down on the past with the Roman empires and everything. I mean, they believe themselves to be very upper class and above sort of every other species, and sometimes that can even take the form in when it comes to nature.
Yeah, but I still don't buy it because Tyrande and Malfurion are still part of the same culture. It's a cultural mindset, not an individualistic religious mindset. It's a nature culture. I mean, even Tyranda's buildings are living trees. Even the people that she races and hunts with are people who training living trees. It's a whole cultural mindset that is sort of skewed at just that mention or that just a turn of phrase. And I don't think here's the thing. I don't think that is an intention of the writer. I don't think the writer's intention was to promote this idea of nature supremacy within the Night Elves here. I think this is a slip of the tongue. This is just using using a terminology that we humans would use in our Western culture, in the culture that these people came from that wrote the game. And they just didn't translate that into a different culture. They just used a terminology and a mindset that just has no place within the Night Elves here. I don't see this as something. Again, here we're coming into the disparity between how you and I approach media, any media. We've talked about this before, Finnick, and we're going to probably end up in this disparity again. I look at how it's made. You look at what it means. And there's benefit to both of them. My is absolutely coming from a writer standpoint, and I'm just seeing this little mistake that it would have fit so much better if they rephrased it. It would have fit the theme, it would have fit the characters, it would have fit the world, and now they just made this turn of phrase, and I just immediately see it as a mistake rather than a choice.
And I mean, yeah, and as you say, it could be a Western Christianized writer who wrote that as, and then phrasing it like over nature, because that's the tradition they were brought up with.
Yeah,
absolutely.
And that is not, I wanna promote this supremacist ideal. That is not where it comes from. It comes from just, I didn't think about it. I didn't think of it. I didn't consider it. And that, again, it's fine. It is what it is. I wish they hadn't. I wish they had thought that through. And I mean, again, this is fairly early in the life cycle of World of Warcraft and the storytelling of World of Warcraft. I'm sure that over the span of 20 years, there's a greater argument that they should start thinking about these things, but maybe here they hadn't had time, they hadn't grown into the world. I'm sure, I know for a fact that I made those sort of mistakes when writing the Patchwork Sovereignty, when it comes to how trolls or Hulder, how they should relate to their environment. This whole thing that trolls in my work are blue-blooded, that they have copper-based blood, hemocyanin instead of hemoglobin. That is something I came up with fairly lately. And I had to, luckily I could go back and change it because I hadn't published anything yet. But this is natural. This is absolutely natural for a writer or a writing team to go through while you're developing a world, while you're working with a world. And the longer you work with that world, the more opportunity you will have to find those skews. But it is still valuable, I think, to look at those mistakes when they crop up and just perceive them and learn from them, if nothing else.
Yeah, no, I agree. Definitely. I think that, as you say, like one short sentence of, like, a change of words would have made it a bit of a
It's power over. It's 2 words, literally 2 words. You could have rephrased that, and it's just they didn't think about it. I think that's where it gets. We got an ad break coming in like 25 seconds. I've been snoozing twice because we were talking, so we kind of need to run it. It's going to be probably less than 3 minutes because Twitch is weird. But I'm most definitely going to refill all my drinkies. So chat, take care of yourselves meanwhile. Cycle your fluids, take a tinkle, do whatever you have to do, and we will be back with you within 3 minutes time, yeah? Sounds good?
Yeah.
See you soon, chat. one. No, not necessarily. Just moving right back into conversation. No, not necessarily. It is a reflection that I think is going to be relevant to us, and it is one argument we were talking during the break here, Chad, about just that idea of immortality. Humans are bad at it. We're shit at it. We are shit at writing things that are immortal. If we even consider it as a special circumstance, we tend to do it in cartoonish ways. And I mentioned that I've actually been trying a few chatbots, AI conversational stuff, and probing them with that question. You don't necessarily have a life expectancy. You could live forever. How do you think about that? And trying to get some sort of response, and not really, because again, they're not sapient really yet. But I think that is something that will come up, and it might just be one of the first few really sapient moments that we get from AI. That question. Like how do you deal with time? How do you deal with the passage of time? What is eternity? What is forever? Well, I mean, functionally forever. We still have the heat death of the universe, but functionally forever as comparison to humans that live for about, 60 to 100 years, give or take. We're notoriously bad at thinking long-term stuff, and that is actually one argument I would use in favor of AI, and even using AI in management positions to some extent, or planning positions, because they could not only be competent in thinking long span time, but also be invested in it, because they have to, because they're going to be around. We're not, you know.
And someone has to manage them.
Yeah. Well, I mean, who manages us? Who watches the Watchmen? It's not. Look, obviously people don't have oversight over CEOs and board of directors. So why would an AI be worse?
Yeah. I mean,
and I mean, let's say an AI manager or CEO or board of director has been around for like 150 years. Would they not be, from a meritocratic point of view at least, more capable of making those choices than we are?
Yeah, I mean, that, I guess you could always come with the argument that's like, will we ever get an AI that's sort of understands the human perspective on things?
I think so. We're training them. If anything, they're very good at understanding human behavior. That might be the scary thing. I mean, you're using AI with big data studies, and big data studies might just be one of those frameworks. I mean, Fennec and me have been talking about this on occasion, right? Both on the Discord and here in chat. We're using currently AI to sift through big data and creating big data models for human behavior, and we have factual evidence that shit works. We are not as inscrutable as we'd like to think. Maybe on an individual level, but not as a group. Absolutely not. We know this for a fact from, for example, Cambridge Analytica's employment of big data analysis to sway votings in Brexit and during the first Trump election, at the very least. That is documented. That was done, and it was done successfully. We know by the fact that governments, especially bad ones, spend so much time and effort at propaganda because it does fucking work. Human behavior on a large enough scale, and it doesn't have to be terribly large, is predictable and programmable. And that data, those programs, those analyses, those algorithms, or those models that are created out of all that data, AI's been doing that. That's basically the first thing that AI was employed to do. So understanding human behavior, yes. The emotional life of a human, or the emotional needs of a human, I mean, we're developing AI to take care of, be service personnel in elder care, and that is nothing if not catering to the human emotional need. I think with all the education we're giving to AI models today, with just that mindset of training them to be perceptive to our emotional needs, I think that, if anything, the problem is going to be that they understand our emotional needs too well. Better than we do.
Yeah. All right.
Yeah, well. Well, let's
I'm
get...
not gonna argue with someone who wrote a book about AI. So
well, it's all fiction, though. It's not like I know what the fuck I'm talking about technically. But I think those... Now we have the Night Elves here, right? They're supposed to be immortal. So how are they gonna react to the idea of ending that with immortality? Now they sound like, oh, we're really fucking old. Dude, we've seen this like twice already. And I don't think that's necessarily where you're gonna end up after 10,000 years. Nor, for that matter, just seeing your loved one after 10,000 years and just, oh, well, I haven't seen you in a while. Oh, it's nice to see you again. It's like, dude, we're taking 20 minutes right now. We're just going behind the bush. I don't give a shit. We're fucking right now.
I mean, I feel like you're very generous with 20 minutes.
I mean, if anything, it would be shorter because they've been so pent up.
Exactly.
But yeah, I just...
I mean, he has been in the dream, so...
Oh, a lot of wet dreams. Maybe they can meet. Is there an overlap between the Emerald Dream and just dreaming?
Yes.
Oh, well then they're fine. Shit, you're here too? Fuck. Anyway, what the fuck are we doing here? We're protecting the lard-ass Jaina and Skimpy Thrall?
Yeah, where's our objectives?
I don't fucking know, man. I just work here. You're number 2. Where's Taronda? Taronda? Are you even Taronda? I know you're here somewhere. There you are. So you're number 1.
Oh, 45 minutes?
Oh, this is gonna be fun. That's a number 3. That's an attack squad, if I ever saw one. Okay, we need eco. Eco. First off,
you need towers. You need towers to protect the borders of your.
I need
things.
everything essentially.
You need everything, yeah.
I'm thinking we're gonna split up 2 armies, right?
Priestess Taronda, the undead have begun to construct a new settlement.
Where?
It won't be long before they start attacking our allies.
Where's that?
Oh, the purple. Purple.
Oh, that's a lot of boys.
Something is amiss.
We need to find a way down to Taronda to be able to send reinforces. What are we even doing here? We're doing... Wanna use? We need units. Fuck, we need units.
Insufficient gold.
Oh, fuck off. Gold's fine. Make more. Just make more. Gobble gobble.
Our allies' town
research finished.
No, we're not done. Yeah, we are. I mean, the last time we were here, we were kind of hot.
Send help.
Or just do this.
Research finished.
Yeah.
This ability was so fucking cracked in Dota.
The great outdoors.
It's not as cracked in WoW.
Okay, maybe not. Shit, Taronda, get off it. It's fine. What are you doing? Tranquility? Oh, heal. Oh, nice, I guess.
The land and I are one.
That's nice.
Wonderful. Oh, you have some storms you can make or something?
Stormies? I got stormies.
With Mafurian? You can make stormies.
Can I? That, because that was a healing energy.
Oh, that was tranquility. Okay.
Goddess,
right.
light
Never
my
mind.
path.
Okay, just get it.
Is there trouble?
Oh, come on. Game?
The land and I are one.
Oh yeah? How does that feel? Does it get busy?
Research finished.
That is a hip.
Not everything is about honk.
Well, I said nothing! I've never.
Research finished.
Shit. I don't even know what to do with this map, really.
Something
I need more people down here. Well, that should... Oh, no, it's not going to be fine. Jaina, get in there.
Yeah. So, okay, so where is Archimon?
I don't know.
Because up above...
That's what we're protecting, though.
Yeah, that's a tree, right? That's
Yeah.
Nordrusil.
Yeah, so we're protecting that gate. So hypothetically, we don't want any of the other gates to fall. That's where we're at.
Research finished.
And it almost looks like it's a progression, right? They need to go to Proudmoore first before they get to Thrall. So maybe we should just send these people downstairs instead.
Dulled my senses.
Where shall
Then
I
it-
strike?
Yeah, depends on where Archimon will...
Time is short.
I stand ready.
I think they're gonna come in
Well-
linearly, but I don't know.
Gladly.
I think it's gonna be.
I guess we'll find out.
Yeah.
Waiting
we
on
will.
you.
Let's send them. No reasons to just have them hanging around, I suppose. Upgrades, that's fine.
Do everything.
Research
Every upgrade.
finished.
Shit. You need to make more.
Guys, okay. Guys, okay, listen. So, you are now a warrior. You're protecting the whole planet from being destroyed. Why do you need money?
That's a good question. Next question.
Am I right or am I right? I mean,
Our allies' town needs
I don't
help.
talk about. Oh,
resources I get, like wood is everything, but what?
Skittles. Don't hurt us. No hurting.
I think they are gonna hurt us.
Yeah.
Like a lot.
Yeah, me too. 20 seconds until we get the thing.
As the goddess wills.
Run away! Don't get hurt.
As the goddess
Kill.
wills.
Are there more of the troops? No.
There we go. Everything's fine. I should get a moon well
You
down
need
here.
try the catapult. Try the catapult.
Waiting on you.
I'm gonna enjoy some hunty birdies. But I would love a moon well down here as well.
These lands.
Oh shit. No, that's incorrect. Oh fuck, I fucked up. I honked
Your
it.
building is complete.
I honked it.
Hush, there are
Someone
what I
down.
owns
want.
the wilds.
It's not what I want.
I'm awake.
That's not what I
I'm
want.
awake.
Do-do-do-do-do-do.
The land and I are one.
You're two. You can
Nah,
I heed the voice
Yeah,
of
split.
a
that's funny. The druid, the bear druid,
Our time
Huh?
is now.
or tunnel of druid of the claw. He says, "Oh, I'm awake.
Has
That
don't
that has come back in Dragonflight, in a special where one of an ancient that you sort of transport to a specific area. He's like, "Oh, I'm awake.
That is
I
my
slept
favorite
like a
line.
dog."
That's my favorite line has always been in this game. I love that line so
Yeah.
fucking much.
Yeah.
Oh no, they're gonna do us in. Fuck them up. Fuck up the ladies. Fuck up the ghosties. No possessies.
Your building is complete.
No possesses.
Research finished.
Someone owns the wild.
Big Hans, spawn of Satan.
By
Kind of, literally.
It's just please no possessies. No possessies, please.
No possesses, no.
No possessies.
Oh, the Lich. Rage Winter Chill.
Oh, it's such.
Oh, he has
that's
no chill.
such a Warcraft name, by the way. It's such
Yeah,
a
he has
massive-
no chill. He has no
No
chill.
chill. So dumb. Man, this game series is kind of dumb on occasion, right? Isn't it? Isn't it just a little dumb?
Again, yeah, it is.
It's
I
fine.
love it so much.
Yeah,
That's what I loved about the older models. They were so dumb.
Oh
Research
yeah.
finished.
on your
I see
mark.
that. Can
They
you
had
just
such expressions and such
Our time.
character. There was like, which fitted so well, but with like the dumbness of it all.
friends these lands.
with the dumbness of it all? What are we doing more? Ultravision?
Dumbness of it all. I'm gonna put that on the fridge.
Putting it on your business cards. The dumbness of it all.
Tattoo it on my chest.
Yeah.
The
Oh, that's
dumbness
a
of it
tramp
all.
stamp. That's a tramp stamp.
Yeah.
I heed the voice of a loon.
Oh my.
I don't know
lord.
what units we're picking up. Oh, you're
The
her.
goddess
Oh shit.
calls.
Oh fuck.
Our
Oh
allies'
shite!
town needs
Here
help.
we go.
Our time is now.
Oh no. Fly girls.
Take wing.
The goddess calls.
Oh shit. Honkin.
By a loon.
Don't fuck him up. I need a moonwell down here.
You do. I think you need towers. More towers. Again.
I did bring some wispies.
Immediately.
Nice. That's good.
On you.
I did need to bring some wispies. I mean, we don't necessarily need to try to defend this place, technically.
I mean, it will be nice to try to defend this as long as possible.
It will. It will. It will. It's just a lot is happening
allies'
right now.
town needs
Oh my
help.
god,
I
can
heed
you...
the voice of a loon.
Where? Oh, it's just leftovers. Oh, that's fine. Where did... Oh, here we...
No, the bottom.
I don't
Research.
see
See,
anything.
there was a.
No, I don't see it.
What? No,
I don't see
I
it.
thought it was something.
Hmm.
Oh, here comes the new ones.
Gold.
No,
Insufficient gold.
fuck off.
Our
Someone
allies'
owns the
town
wild.
needs help.
Your move.
No, that was my wispy. Okay, we're not building
The
towers.
sleeper has
No
awoken.
shit, that's a lot of boys.
The goddess calls.
Oh,
Immediately.
that's burbs too.
Waiting on you.
Our allies'
I
town
heed the
needs
voice
help.
of a loon.
What time do we have? We've just been here for 10 minutes. Feels like a fucking hour.
Our time.
Yeah. Usually, what was the last? What was the Archimon summon one?
That
What was that?
Lich
Was that
King.
30 minutes?
I think it was the same. Really.
No.
I'm
Sleeper has
just gonna honk
awakened.
before it gets any better. So we lost a bit there. Lost a bit of stuff.
Well,
Moon
it-
wellies.
Has
I mean, we need to
dulled
produce
my
more
senses.
of every fucking thing. Yeah, send those down.
we need to kill more elves so we can get Wolvers.
Research finished.
Yes.
My strength is
Yeah, get down there,
yours.
boys.
Of course.
Ashrathoraman.
Can you guys just nod and then maybe help?
At once.
Did you guys just nod and then you do?
Path is clear.
The goddess
I
calls.
guess effectively, yes. Can you just nod and do? Maybe we should just get some hippogriffs without the riders. They're good anti-air, I
Insufficient
think.
gold.
Oh, come on!
What if we reinforced also the horde settlement, just in case? Like if they were to break through, we've reinforced it, but this is not getting attacked,
I mean,
so
we
we can technically build stuff there.
Someone threatens the wild.
Our
Here
allies'
comes the
town
Okay, I'll
boys.
shut.
I mean, yes, that would be a great idea, but I feel like this is a matter of resource management, and I feel like we're using our resources about as good as we can, still, at the moment.
Yeah.
Oh shit, here's a boy. Oh shit, we're gonna get hosed here.
Oh yeah, wait, who is that?
He's a big boy. But I think we're doing Mooney now.
Is that?
We're doing Mooney now.
doing
Oh
Mooney
shit,
now,
my
yeah.
second screen dropped. It's fine. We're already done with that? Oh, that was a quick and fast one. This is bad. We're
Your
dying.
griffins are dying.
Yeah, we're dying, Miss Squirtle.
I'm listening.
Chandras, get back home because you're not gonna be round for
In the name of the
for a second game.
Wait, who is the? Oh, I'm Nethion. Okay.
Chandras was having, or Jaina? Fuck me, Jaina. Holy shit, dude, could you fucking
She's
not?
put to sleep. What the fuck?
No, this is bad. Oh,
Jaina!
very bad. Shit is getting honky. Shit is getting honky. We need more units. Holy moly. We need more fucking resources.
Insufficient gold.
Ashrathoraman.
Our
We need to open a second.
Oh my god, here come. Yeah, okay, so Jaina, you're fucked.
As the goddess wills.
Jaina's fucked. Jaina's host.
Immediately. So be it.
This is bad. Lowering.
Maybe.
difficulty? Is that failure?
I mean, we've only lost one.
Oh, Jaina's dead.
Our allies' town needs
Yeah,
help.
1 in 15 minutes. That is technically
So be
a
it.
little bit faster than we need it to be.
As the goddess
Oh no,
wills.
I'm not slowed. No, oh, this is bad actually. Maybe I should just fuck off with her. Okay.
Maybe fuck up to the horde one and try to reinforce that.
Our
Maybe
allies'
while
town
while
needs
they're
help.
being occupied down there.
First, I'm gonna gather troops. We need fucking units. Why do I not have
Insufficient
units?
gold.
Oh, gold. Who
Goddess
fucking
light
needs
my
gold?
Threat.
Again, you're in a crisis here.
Our
Me?
allies'
Well-
town needs help.
No, we're in a crisis here. You
Oh,
need
yeah.
to
Your command.
forget about gold.
We're saving Chandras, right? She's important.
Yeah. I mean, so was Jaina, but
Yeah, but Jaina's
Our
she
safe
can come back.
allies'
She's an
town
actual hero.
desecrated.
I heed the voice of
Ah, the
The
great
land and I
outdoors.
are
Okay,
one.
people.
Chandra's also a hero.
Light my path.
Ashrathoraman.
Everyone get
Well.
in here. No more pulling punches. Do we? I don't think we want one of those.
I heed the voice of Illumina.
Okay,
Our
what do we have
allies'
here?
town
Engage
needs help.
the enemy.
Do we even have bear boys? No, we don't.
Insufficient
Oh,
gold.
Welcome to next wave.
I'm gonna just still working on the
By
place. Good luck, Jaina. Have fun. Oh, we do have another mine. Oh shit. That should have been priority.
We have
number
several
one.
mines around us.
Oh fuck.
Sleeper
That should
has
have really been
awakened.
priority number
Someone
one.
threatens the
Our
wild.
Research
time
finished.
is short.
What's the mine? Oh, yeah. Come on. Maybe the burbs
Our
should just be
allies'
burbs
town
because they are
needs
very
help.
good anti-air if I don't misremember. Yeah, Jaina's dead.
Hmm.
Goodbye, Jaina.
You are very brave to stand against me, little human. If only your countrymen had been as bold,
He's bigger than he used to be.
I would have had more fun scouring your wretched nations
Yep,
from the
he is
world.
gathering power.
Is talking all you demons do?
Yeah, fuck him up. Or just teleport away. Oh my god, Jaina, you can't deliver a one-line and then teleport away.
Show yourself. Or do you intend to have mortal girls do all your fighting for you?
As opposed to
Dang.
immortal girls, or what?
Our allies' town needs help.
As the goddess wills.
I'm awake. I'm awake.
Okay.
Someone threatens the wild.
Priestess, the undead have constructed a new settlement.
Oh shit.
They are mustering new forces to send at us.
Don't tell me it's gonna get harder and harder. Fuck.
Well,
Our
goddammit.
allies' town needs help.
What is that? Vispy? Over there, see? Inconceivably, see.
The goddess
Okay, we
calls.
have...
Goblin landmines, nice.
Yeah, they got
I hate the
landmines. They
voice
got
of
something
Elune.
at least. But they are gonna have to generate a little bit more unit. Shit, there's stuff here. I don't know if that would have been a thing. Probably. You know what? I kind of want you to head over here whenever you make a flyboy. No. There we go.
The goddess calls.
Goddess calls, yeah. Thrall, could you do your Jesus thing?
Or Moses thing.
Insufficient
Yeah,
gold.
right. Legally distinct Moses thing. Shittles.
Someone
I mean, I only heard today that, or yesterday, Bart Ehrman, one of the most famous biblical scholars, argues that Matthew thinks of Jesus as being the new Moses. So,
Wow. Okay. Cool. Cool.
so I mean, like, wait, he's both. He is Jesus, and in that way, he's also Moses.
all the pagans around just go, huh, neat. Anyway.
Yes. Oh, that's interesting. Anyway,
Shittles, we need more Glod. Come on, get pumping. Oh shit, here they come. First batch.
Ashathoraman. As the goddess
Our
wills.
allies'
Yeah,
town.
these mines
Nice.
are just gonna last us for like 2
Research
fucking
finished.
seconds, aren't they?
yep, exactly.
Thrall, get fucking here, bud.
Worthless.
So be it.
Oh no, they sent in shock troops?
Reinforcements, quickly.
Huh, who would have ever guessed? Oh no.
They were just examining the amount of defense you have.
They sent in
That's exactly-
chaff. Huh.
Research finished.
How
Someone
could
threatens the
I have
wild.
ever foreseen that he would have done a thing like that? Shit, I can't.
The goddess
Shit.
calls.
Okay, can all of you just send your units like a little bit ahead so I get a little bit of a grasp on what the fuck's going on? Not you. You can fucking get in there.
I'm game.
Your game? Nice. I love a Dryad who's game. Can I have Glod? I don't know, can I have Glod? A little bit more Glod? A little bit of Glod in my life. Come on, get in there.
Little bit of blood by my side.
Oh, new fuckers are coming. Another wave of
Someone
that?
threatens the
Your
wild.
building
More
is
shock troops. We
As
need
the
more
goddess
mines.
wills.
Yeah, we're getting to it. We're on top of it.
By Elune.
In the name of Cenarius.
They like they've downgraded their troops. I say that and now we're gonna get Infernals coming in next, right?
You just jinxed it.
There's no such thing as a jinx.
As the goddess wills.
Then watch. Watch what happens. Watch what happens. I bet.
It's the karmic fuck around and find out.
Yeah,
I
exactly.
hear the voice of Elune.
That's exactly what it is. I love the fact that we have now like all of the troops type essentially just combined.
Yeah, it's not. It's just that we don't. It's that they don't. We don't personally.
No, but
Let's get going.
Why do you have so many crates around here? I don't know. This is a thing we should do.
I think Chandra's could. I mean, I think maybe she could stay here and defend the
I
thing.
don't want her to die for emotional reasons. I mean, she is the what do you call it? The pillow friend of Tyrande.
Pillow friend?
Yes.
No, she's her daughter.
Oh, well, that's
her adopted daughter.
Yeah, adoptive is the critical term here, I think. Look at our burbs! Our burbs are amazing! Fucking up!
Oh my god.
Look, they just came in like a wrecking ball!
And the torrent's gonna smash it all!
Oh shit, no, bugger. We're getting attacked from multiple directions. Fuck. We're host again.
What did I tell you?
Look, I don't know. Oh shit, we can make trees. Yeah.
How's the clutch tree?
Well, we fucked them up.
Nice.
Everything's fine. And now we got trees. The trees are doing the Lord's work over there.
Our warriors have engaged.
Cenarius' work.
Someone is healing us over here. There's a healing ward somewhere. Look, trees are great. Actually, trees are great. Why didn't I use more trees?
And wolves.
Look, heal.
Research finished.
Research finished. Also,
advanced strength of the moon.
Our warriors have engaged the enemy.
More? Oh, bugger me.
And a lich!
No. Do we have any flyers at least? No, no flyers? What the fuck? What are we even sneaking around for? Fuck it, we're going AoE on this.
Oh my god, so many necromancers.
Yeah, we're going AoE.
And Rage Goldwind, he's back. You need to destroy his phylactery.
His Philly? His Philly cheesesteak?
Oh, his phylactery.
Oh, sorry. I was sort of mistaken. Oh, we got him. Tyranda's just, you know, hanging around singing. Living our best life.
Yeah. So be it.
So, Burbs,
okay.
You're great when you're relevant. You're not relevant. Get relevant. What do we need?
Get viral. Dude, we need to get viral there.
Need some more berry boys, I think. Otherwise, we're doing fine-ish. Fine-esque. Fine adjacent. Actually doing Glod. We're getting Glod, actually.
We are getting a lot of money, though.
Yeah.
Which is
research finished.
So we should make stuff.
A lot of stuff. All the stuff.
We are absolutely honking away at gold. That's nice. That's nice. That's nice. That's nice. Yeah, shit. We need to make some things. Why are you making girls? What are you doing, Tree? What
are you doing, Tree? Making stuff.
I heed the voice of Elune.
I would love. Oh, actually, we're close now. We can just run home and get a little top off. We got friends coming in, but I'm sure. Shit. Sure, it's gonna be fine. Let's see who comes up there.
The goddess calls.
No, not a wind. Not a wind.
Our allies' town needs help.
Oh, these are not. Why would you not have this on auto?
Someone threatens the wild.
We don't have time for this bullshit.
My strength is yours.
Someone threatens the wild.
Maybe you should see how's that going.
Let's go.
The sleeper has awakened.
It's doing something.
Our warriors have engaged the enemy.
Yeah, I'm working on it. Thank you, Tyrande. You're being very fucking helpful. There they are. Those were the ones that I was expecting, but no, apparently. Oh no!
They're standing there. Oh.
They spat on me.
They're taking us from every side.
Can you get on with the program,
Goddess,
sir?
light my path.
Sir.
Ah, the great outdoors.
The goddess calls.
The great outdoors. Isn't that okay? So that surely that is meant as a comic relief thing, but a dryad marveling at the great outdoors, considering that it seems like the night elves have limited house building, and even the houses they make are sort of open air usually, as I remember it. What is even, you know, oh, the great outdoors? What does that sentence even mean in the context of the night elves here? That I don't think that makes sense.
Well, it's sort of like, you know, they prefer outdoors to indoors.
Yeah, but they barely even have indoors.
But when they do, they prefer the outdoors.
Look, when you say that, that term comes from, oh, I finally get to spend time outside in the wild. That is a term that comes from an urban society. Ah, the great outdoors. That is something a person says when they don't live outdoors. When they live indoors in an urban society and they rarely get the great outdoors, right? That is not something, you know, a chipmunk would not climb out of its hole one morning and just go, "Ah, the great outdoors!" You know?
I mean, some nymphs, like tree nymphs, they are inside trees, and when they sort of go out of the trees, they're like, "Oh, the great outdoors! I'm not inside of the tree anymore."
The tree counts as outside.
I heed the voice.
No, not inside the tree, perhaps.
Look, it doesn't. Oh shit! Now they're coming. Yeah, here they go. Yeah, get aggro and other things, and then I'm gonna go enable noble. Get fucking reckon. Chop, 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 chop. Oh, fucking good. Yeah. Eat that.
Yes, that's right. That's right.
This is what happens when you have anti-air. No, that's incorrect. There's the little thing. There's the little bugger. What was that? That was Siege Engine. Or was it another dragon? Siege Engine. But it'll be fine. Yeah, the orcs know what they're doing, right? Surely.
I stand ready.
Surely the orcs know what they're doing.
Surely.
Right? Surely.
Yeah. We only got 20 minutes left.
Oh, that's ominous. We could invest. We can invest in just a bunch of fucking towers, like this.
Yes, do that.
That's probably going to be better use for us because we are at high upkeep. So we are at, yeah, we have not a lot left in terms of juice. Someone made our hippogriff, 2 hippogriffs real angy, and I would like to question the wisdom of doing that. Also, you guys
what do you mean?
Autocast. What the fuck is this? I mean, first off, you can actually make some more wells. I don't mind that. Well. You can start making big lubbers. Oh, this is a perfect lubber. Look at this perfect lubber location.
Look at the lubber, so perfect.
Yeah, look at Mr. Laba Laba Rock here. It's just...
The goddess calls.
This is like, it feels like we're sort of we're never playing Warcraft anymore. We're just playing what's that called, balloon monkeys. Oh, it's Rage. Hi, Rage.
Again? Oh no, now we're frozen. Oh no, now we're dead. We lost. Can you just make fucking tree already? And then get aggro on tree instead of me. No me aggro. Only you aggro.
Only you.
Those
Need a
trees are
tank.
great.
Come on.
They're great distraction.
The trees? Yeah.
Yeah.
The trees just ran back.
We're losing centis. We need centis. Girls, how many centis do we have? 2? Love me some centis.
I shall not fear. Our warriors have engaged the enemy.
Wait, what? Oh, well, that's fine. Wait, what? Oh. I would love some healing here. What are we missing?
As the
Your
goddess
building
wills.
is complete.
Yeah, not really missing a lot. I guess we do have technically targeted healing, but I would love
Your
untargeted
building
healing.
is complete.
Or just, you know, like general health. just
general healing.
Yeah, just universal healthcare I would love, actually.
Yeah, Obamacare would be great. No.
I mean, we're spoiled here in Sweden. We don't need universal healthcare
Your
because
building
that is
allies
taken for
town
granted.
needs
No,
help.
well, we do need universal healthcare, but we have that, and that is taken for... No, actually, it is kind of being hollowed out, I guess.
Our
We're
warriors
losing
have
universal
engaged the
healthcare.
enemy.
Oh,
It's
shit!
bad. Well, that's a lot of catapulties.
Put the cats? Fuck. Get more treed.
It shall be done.
Get even more treed, motherfuckers. Wait, we did the thing and they didn't get through? Oh shit, we're hosed. Oh, there we go. Trees are working on it.
Working on it. Thrall is working on it. Thrall is being a very good boy.
Is he? Is he though?
Yeah, there are lightning everywhere.
Oh, okay, great. Good for him. I'm just feeling like we're losing a lot of boys.
Where shall I strike?
We need... Yeah, we need you.
I'm awake.
You could actually go on and heal up a little bit. That's probably better.
What is nature's call? Your
We
building
need more of
is
these
complete.
lads. Just keep pushing, keep squirming out.
Your building is complete.
And you need to make more wispies. We are generating more wisp material, so always be making wispies.
Your building is complete.
God, fuck. Okay. Well, at least we got some
Can we try to build some, like, defense towers down there by the border or something?
We could try to actually fuck this forest up.
I heed the voice of a loon.
Oh, actually, he can make.
The Night Elves should live in with nature, together with. That's the message of it. Let's just fuck up this forest.
I am living with nature. I am sending nature where I need nature to be, where nature needs to be.
The goddess calls.
Nature needs to be right down there.
With a fucking pit lord. Jesus.
Yes, that's exactly where it needs to go.
The goddess calls.
Our warriors have engaged the enemy.
Oh no! Why did that happen?
A lot of trees are dying fast.
Yeah,
Is that pit lord cold anything?
Our allies.
Asgalor.
Ah, Asgalor.
Dragon dead.
More like kicking his ass galore.
Jesus Christ. We need more trees. Get more trees. Where's our Burps? Burps here. Burps not doing all.
Burps?
Burps not doing any fucking thing. Guys, don't just fuck around. Fucking get in there. Get that boy.
Show those catapults.
We're losing boys and girls. I mean, primarily girls, I suppose.
Our allies' town needs help.
We know. Stop bothering us.
Someone threatens the wilds.
Oh shit! He's back!
Oh
He's
my
back
god, he got
yesterday.
resurrected?
Bullshit, by the way. Absolute bullshit. Dude came back.
Immediately.
Could you be dead now?
Fine. We are not legally
Sleeper has awakened.
Yeah. Okay, great. Fantastic. How are we doing?
Got
16 fucking minutes left. Oh my god.
You can do this. It's the last mission of the campaign.
Immediately.
We did honk it up last time.
So be it.
On one of these.
This is true. We're not gonna.
My strength is yours.
Two of you go down there as
My
well.
path is clear.
We need Sentis.
Speak your mind.
Yes, please.
My wish is over.
Is that enough?
The sleeper has awakened.
Is there trouble?
Yes. Yes! Oh, were you not paying attention? What do you mean, is there trouble? What the fuck? Where have you been? It's the fucking end of the world as we know it. Holy shit, look at this dumbass.
Your building is complete. In the name of Fenaria.
Oh.
Oh shit. Big boy.
Infernals in the camp.
Yeah, they do that. They do that.
And the Dreadlord, by the way.
And what? How? Why? No, and there's nothing flying? What do we even keep you guys around for, Burbies? Maybe I should put archers on them then. It's gonna be like that.
I heed the voice of the
Goddess, light my path. Our allies' town needs help.
The sleeper has
The goddess calls.
Yeah, this is Tyrande. Are you Steepy? No, she's waiting.
I think Joanna needs to attack the Dreadlord.
Just wanna kill ants, you know? No? Don't kill ants?
We need help immediately.
I mean,
Goddess, light my
Troll?
path.
Have you not been paying attention to what we're doing here? What are you perceiving here that we are doing?
what do you think we are actually doing here? Okay.
Has awakened.
I wish I knew the short commands. Short commands.
Our
For short
allies'
commands.
town needs help.
Oh shittles. Are we fine? No, we're not. Fucking speepy bears. Oh shit, here they we're honking. We're honking out of there. Honking right out of there.
Our allies' town needs help.
I stand ready.
We're a bit busy here.
A little bit. Thrall, could you please help out? I feel like they're not making units or friends or supposed friendlies.
Our allies' town needs help.
Okay, how are we doing for our
Thrall is down.
I stand ready.
Yeah, fuck
Too
him.
easy. All too easy.
It's not like he's been helping tremendously, right?
Hold on. Waiting on you. Fair enough.
Oh, she can't get her. Oh, there we go.
Our allies' town needs help.
The goddess calls.
Okay, what do we actually have
Your
here?
building
Oh
is
no!
complete.
Thrall cutscene! Oh, this is gonna be hard, man.
You
It's gonna be
orcs
rough.
are weak and hardly worth the effort. I wonder why Manaroth even bothered with you.
Our spirit is stronger than you know, demon. If we are to fall, then so be it. At least now, we are free.
Uh-huh. Just fucking cowards. Can you guys come back? What happened to, fighting until last breath? Is that not a thing we're doing anymore?
Are there none left to stand against the Legion?
Look, Archimon, I don't see you fighting.
This is almost too easy. If I had known that this mortal resistance would be so weak, I would have launched this invasion centuries ago.
What's a few centuries when we were talking 10,000
Our
years, though?
allies' town needs help.
What are you even talking about, my guy? Alrighty then.
Alright, last defense.
Yeah, well, did I have to? Did I have to say it? I had to say it, didn't I? Fucking
Yeah,
idiot.
say it, yeah.
Priestess, the undead have constructed a final settlement. They are mustering new forces with every passing moment.
Yeah? Oh,
Someone threatens the
shit.
wilds.
To the skies.
Shit, come on.
Our sacred grove is being desecrated.
Oh yeah, fuck him up, fuck him up, fuck him up, fuck him up. Please, 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 fuck him up, fuck him up. Oh. We're not doing any damage on him.
You're not doing any damage at all?
No. Well, like 1 point ahead or some such. I think we built
Jesus
too close
Christ.
to the thing. I think we fucked ourselves by doing that. I think we're just pulling him into our fucking base right now and getting hogged. We made a mistake. I think that cost us the game.
Is he not supposed to? Like,
no, I don't think so. I think we made a mistake. I think we just hosed ourselves. I think we lost the game there. It's actually pretty.
I think we try to move as far back as we can.
I mean, I'm just sitting here absolutely fucking slabbered. Now
Yeah, look, okay, he's moving back, he's moving back, he's moving back. No!
Yeah, temporarily. He's having pathing issues, that's what he's having.
In the name of Cenarius.
We're not
Okay,
doing
now,
this.
fucking, let's fortify.
Uh-huh. Is that what we're doing? Is that what we're calling it?
Oh, come on! He's back.
Yeah, that kind of fucking sucks, actually. I see! Big purple dude. Yeah. We actually are all gonna die down here. This is fucking... That, I kind of feel bad about that. That is not great game design. Just having an immortal dude that you can just accidentally, through your continuous chain of fortification and your tower defense structure, just whoops into your base and he just wrecks it.
He's never done that before.
That makes me feel kind of bad about all of this. Get good, yeah, I guess C. Well, hi C, by the way. Big shout out to C, Vesper. Big shout out to C, Vesper. Big shout out to Z, by the way, friend of the channel. Shit. Yeah, I think we host this run. I think we fucked it.
Someone threatens the wild.
Okay, let's try to fortify something, and not fortify everything, and see if we can survive this, keeping our defenses. so that Archimon does not attack, but everyone else attacks.
Yeah, well, it's just that was all of our defenses, my guy.
We have 10 minutes.
Our sacred grove is being desecrated.
Where?
It shall be
Look
done.
at that little shit.
I heed the voice of Elune.
Girl, can you
Where
not?
shall I strike?
Yes, you cannot.
Anudora.
She just no. I'm not leaving. I'm standing here.
The goddess
Just hanging out.
calls.
How are you doing, Z? Are you doing well?
So be it.
How's Trix? What is that? P? Is it P? What is the BP?
Goddess,
That
light
goes
my
faster.
path.
P.
The sleeper has awakened.
You both good? How was your nothing?
I heed the voice of Elune.
Is that what the kids call it these days?
Nothing?
You've been doing well, not too bad. Last week of work for this year, and I'm elbows deep in stock to take at the moment. Oh, yeah, I heard that your work has been poopy on that honks, but it must feel good to almost be done with it at least.
My path.
Well, for the time being, as it were.
Asher Thoraman.
Oh, speaking of work, I had an incident at work the other day.
Yeah.
As a invigilator, as I now have learned.
Oh, right, that's a cool word. That's a cool word for it.
Yeah, and so there were 16 people who signed up for the exam, but were not on my list.
Someone
Which never happens. Sometimes it's like 3 or 4, but there was 16 people.
Yeah, that's a lot. That is
And
a lot.
and we have to tell them, it's like, I know you're registered, I know, but you are not on my list. It means that you have to wait outside so that everyone else has gotten in, taken their seat, then when the exam starts, you can get your seat. If there is any.
Your building is complete.
So which sucks. And they were like, you can't treat us like this. I was like, I'm sorry, I'm not treating you
What
like
do you
this.
mean
This
you
is
can't treat
university.
us like this? What the fuck are they talking about? They aren't
Yeah, but
registered.
they don't. Yeah, but they don't know. They can't, like, I'm part of the university, so they try to blame me. Which it was one guy who was like, he was very adamant about that, is like trying to blame me for a lot of things. How can you like treat us like this? I was like, I'm sorry, I'm just doing my job. This is not me. I didn't decide this. Eventually, after like sometime into the exam, he just like went up to me. He's like, "Hey, dude, I'm sorry for acting that way. I was stressed and everything." I was like, "Yeah, but fine. I was just doing my job, okay?"
Yeah.
So, yeah.
And
Don't kill the messenger.
Also, you're doing your job in a way. No shit, we pulled it. Fuck. Also, doing your job in a way that is, legally correct. You're doing a ministerial thing, right? Your work is needs to have a certain judicial classing.
Yeah.
Oh,
Exactly.
Oh, this is going to force in the handbag.
And see, I just stare at them. I just sit there for hours and just stare at them to make sure they're not cheating. And sometimes I sit at the bathroom and let them go into the bathroom. That's like, honestly, I prefer to do that because at least it's something to do while you're sitting there staring at them. It depends on what kind of students they are. If they're like humanities students, usually they're done pretty quickly. If they're judicial students, like law students, they'll be there for the entire thing.
They'll sit there for an entire fucking week.
Yeah.
This is going very poorly. Like very poorly.
Well,
we're not gonna do it.
Especially with him here, what the fuck is he doing here again?
Keep pulling him, man. I don't know what to do, man.
Immediately.
The sleeper
This really fucking sucks.
Being desecrated.
We need to move back or something. Like,
yes,
to
yeah,
avoid
but the
his
thing
range.
is, we need the space to properly defend too, right? So it's this balancing act.
Yeah,
trying
old
to
man
be-
has been drained. Oh, great.
Trying to be close to where the magic happens and far enough away for him to fuck off. What?
What the fuck?
Oh my god, a little flyer. I don't give a shit because we don't have any burbs left. We have no burbs. We're burbless. This is
Burbless. Okay.
I don't think we're gonna make this.
I
Unfortunate. Unfortunate. We just don't.
We gotta do another 45 minutes of this.
Yeah, I know. I think
Please.
in that case we're just gonna put it on easy. I think.
Sorry.
And this isn't Dark Souls. We don't give a shit. Right?
We're here for the story, not for the gameplay.
The gameplay is not the clutchest thing about this game.
No.
So yeah, see, I finally got what you were putting down there about the moth thing last stream, or I don't know when, but we made it fun that moth is my spirit animal. I just hang around, eat the cashmere in your closet, and flutter around, or get, you know, flail wildly if you shine a light in my eye.
Our sacred grove is being desecrated.
Oh god, I don't even know what to do with myself here. I guess we could make more of these. Just need to
just makes more troops, makes more everything.
Yeah.
Just like trying to just hold out for the time.
Just keep fucking spamming units. That's what I need to do.
Exactly. Keep spamming units. They're low upkeep right now.
Look at these fucking boys. Can you get some friends in here? Get in Malfurion pathing for fucking out loud.
Your building is complete.
How dare indeed. How fucking dare.
Your building is complete.
And here comes the boys upstairs.
Yeah. Well, they're stuck. So
for the time being, but I mean they will come in short order. I don't remember this game being this hard.
Okay, you need to send some troops up north.
I want to deal with this first, if I can.
Our warriors have engaged the enemy.
No, we're fucking off. Did we have reinforcements? There we go. We got some. And we also have Starfall coming in.
By Elune.
3 minutes.
Immediately.
Can I
Our
just get
sacred
to...
grove is being desecrated.
Oh shit.
So be it.
The sleeper has awakened.
Nice, that's a good power up.
I'm awake.
Go, 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 go. Activate and then activate bear.
Do we even have bear? We have one bear. Well, these boys we have bear.
I heed the voice of
More tree?
We never heard.
This could be the last burst though. This could be, if we can hold this back. Malfurion's gonna die. If we could hold this back. We're too sleepy. Sharonda died? Fuck.
Our champion has fallen.
Yeah. We can't. Oh, there we go.
The great outdoors.
Make more trees. Yeah, we can. 2 minutes. Is it gonna take them 2 minutes to kill our base?
Our sacred grove is being desecrated. Are we being invaded?
Hope not.
As sleep dulled my senses.
Something.
Our warriors have engaged the enemy.
More trees? No.
Malfurion's fucked.
Our sacred grove is being
130.
Great outdoors.
Our champion has fallen.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah. No, he doesn't live here anymore. Oh.
Insufficient gold. Our sacred grove is being
Yeah.
desecrated.
Okay. While you're doing that, I'm just see here. Yes, I have seen all of it.
So be it.
Yeah, I watched it. I thought I was really excited about the Dungeons and Dragons one. I did find it a bit underwhelming though. But I really enjoyed the Warhammer 40k one, and the Armored Core one, all with Keanu Reeves. That was fun. Also, yeah, I've never played Unreal Tournament, but I really enjoyed that one as well. That was really. Also, the Pac-Man one was really interesting.
you fought so long ago.
30 seconds. So long as he doesn't get up there, we're fine.
Yeah.
I think he will get up there in 30 seconds.
Our warriors have engaged the enemy.
Kill, 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 kill!
Insufficient blood bypass.
She has
Sacred
no mana.
grove is being desecrated.
No.
Ah!
Yeah, 15 seconds. It's fucking hard.
No! Pokemon, get the fuck back!
8, 7, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, 5 seconds, 5 seconds! Oh, it's not gonna race you, it's not gonna race you, we're gonna fucking do it!
Our champion has fallen.
Yes!
Yes! Yes!
Yes!
I think.
Oh my god.
It did say
Archimon's
completed.
victory here has made him overconfident. He will not see the trap that I laid for him.
Oh, you did you?
It's too late.
Oh.
No, he ruined our elf gate.
The way to the World Tree is clear. Witness the end, you.
I mean, the well is
mortals.
supposed to be destroyed,
The
right?
final hour has come.
Mm-hmm.
So what, we blow up Archimon with the well? Is that it? You guys are dead.
The Outlanders held him back as long as they could. Were you successful in planning the summit's defense?
Yes. Now our victory is assured.
Ominous. Holy, ads are rolling in, sorry. It's just gonna happen. We're not gonna post this because now we got cutscene. Blizzard cutscene. Oh, he's so big. So vascular.
I mean, that tree is also very...
He's gonna fuck that tree.
Besides, it's dendrophil. Dendrophile.
Gonna drill a hole and get going. What the fuck are you standing on? Oh, all the daddies.
All the daddy, yeah, all the wisps.
Apparently they have anti-Archimon damage. we never knew this. We never checked.
That's right, see.
Oh no!
Hey, why do you think it's so wet under the tree, huh? What do you think?
It's just, ew, it's Archimon spunk all over the place. Ewy!
Oh.
See, that's Archimon spunk. That's what happens when he comes. Shut it. am I shitting on your darlings here, see? Maybe this was a mistake.
Wait.
Ooh, that's very viney. Oh shit, I've seen porn of that.
Jesus Christ.
I mean, Evil Dead has porn of that. That's kind of low.
Right.
Okay. Medivh, come closer to the microphone, Medivh. Medivh, you're standing too far away from the microphone. It doesn't catch you. Medivh, you gotta step down to the microphone, bud.
Until Karazhan opens again.
Yeah, right. Until the next expansion, at least. Oh, well, we got it. Oh, that was... okay. Well, we got it. That was fucking close. That was...
Yeah, that was... holy shit.
That was a nail biter. Fuck, that was seconds away from failure. Oh, that's kind of funny, actually. That's really fucking funny. Oh, let's see here, Z. I'm sorry, I've been so fucking focused on this. Watched the Unreal Tournament one day ago, only 15 minutes, but it shows Sans origin story was really fucking good. Okay. I played...
There's a series called Secret Level. Have you seen it?
Are you asking me?
Yeah.
No.
Alright, it's on Prime. So you can't.
No. When that month I had Amazon Prime, I was locked in. I was just watching series shows, one after another. Has been Hotel amongst them. So, do we want to talk about this?
Mm-hmm. I mean, we will. I assume we will. Like...
Yes, right. We should, right? It's not just will we. We should. Hi, Capable! Hey there, buddy! So... what do we have here? We have the trinity of characters. We have the unity of all the races, even when 2 of the 4 protagonists here are, supremacists. At least one of them, Tyrande, I suppose. And they get together to defend against the world's end. You have this band together of unlikely allies, that myth coming together. Oh my god, see? Oh, well, look at you. Ah, see, you're using bad words in this channel.
What did you use?
It wasn't that bad. I'm just stringing her along a little bit. So we have this combination of, people banding together. We have the elves in many different ways looking at the final sacrifice. More so really than Thrall or Jaina. I mean, they stand against them and they get wiped out, but they do port away, so it's not the final sacrifice. We have a focus there on the elves sacrificing their immortality and nature. Essentially using nature as an IED, right? Like an improvised bomb, just blowing up and booby-trapping nature, essentially. And it's gonna come back, they say, but hypothetically their immortality is gone, so it won't come back soon, or in their lifetime, but I guess that's some sort of fine. So what is if we're gonna look at it from a matter of symbolism and thematics, we have this otherworldly threat that has been progressively becoming larger and larger and larger. What is the burning horde, if we're gonna look at it from a matter of symbolicism and thematics, what is the...
Did you say the Burning Horde?
No, the Burning Legion, I'm terribly fucking sorry. There's a Venn diagram. Look, Hellscream. Right? Look, I present Hellscream. There's a Venn. What does Archimonde represent here?
I mean, for me, the first thought I had was industrialism.
Industrialism, yeah.
Against nature.
Yeah. Does that work? Does that work if we look at Archimonde or the Burning Legion's representation in the other campaigns as well?
Maybe not. I would say that it's... well, I think it's more... maybe it could be like colonization.
Maybe. That would work well in with the paganist, with the Native American ideals among the Night Elf, at least.
Yeah.
I just think that it is a very telling symbol of having nature basically explode to protect itself, essentially. But you cannot say much about that symbol unless you know what it's protecting itself from, which is why I'm bringing up what Archimonde represents here.
I mean, it represents sort of like complete destruction. It represents chaos.
Yeah, okay. So you could look at it, I guess, as nature imploding to protect itself. It's destroying itself. It's essentially doing the Russian thing of scorched earth, burning itself to protect itself. And in what circumstances do we have that then in real life? Well, you could argue that climate change could be considered. There's obviously no agency behind it other than our own, but still. The habitation becoming unbearable for the things that cause the problem, or an immune system killing the body just to get rid of the germs or the viruses.
Also, how am I outraged? Or like, what exactly is what word was it that I sounded that I had outrage?
How am I outraged?
Yeah, exactly. How am I outraged? What are you talking about?
I have never. That's accounted for the Finnick outrage timer or outrage clock. So, I do kind of like that idea of nature imploding to protect itself against a foreign threat, and supposing that upon a modern Western culture, with climate change and everything. I don't see how that feeds. I think that keys well to the event itself, but I'm not really sure how that feeds into the personal circumstances of the dramatis personae that we've had here. But maybe it doesn't have to.
No, I mean, because what you do have is a lot of these like individual stories sort of colliding in this sort of cosmological one.
Yeah, but colliding. I mean, Thrall's Moses theme doesn't really come across here. Arthur's King Arthur theme doesn't really come across here. They sort of leave that thematic structure behind for this finale, right?
You could maybe that. I was thinking that what if Archimonde and the Burning Legion sort of in a way also represent not only chaos, but it's like what if sort of this is gonna sound weird, but unity. Like taking away individualism from a world that only's got with the spreading of the land, making everything look the same, everything homogeneous.
It's a little bit weird to counter. That is usually an ideological, symbolic counter rather than against nature as a thing. But yeah, it scans for the Legion. I'm almost starting to feel, if we're going to look at these 4 campaigns as one set story, it feels branchy. It feels like they haven't tied it together. It's not one complete story. It's 4 different stories. And within each such story, they have some sort of a third act structure to it, or some sort of a catharsis, some sort of end. But there is not a lot of that from a thematic standpoint from the entirety of this arc.
What it is essentially to Medivh coming and okay, I'm gonna pull all of these characters because only united we can stand against. So essentially if you were to boil it down into a premise something, there would be the old prophet brings together unlikely heroes to defend the world from a otherworldly threat.
Yeah, but that is just Medivh's arc, and Medivh is not from a narratological standpoint, or at least a thematic standpoint, not from a focus standpoint. Medivh is not relevant. Medivh is an excuse to make things happen. If you're just looking at it from storytelling plot points, right? How a writer would structure a story. And Medivh is essentially a Deus Ex Machina structure. He's not relevant in that thematic framework. Now, of course, he does bring with it a mythemic, is that what you call it? Mythemic? Baseline of bringing together unlikely allies. Yes, but that is not the story we've had with Arthas. That is not the story we've had with Thrall. We did sort of inch into that, and we've had some tangents for Tyrande and Malfurion and Illidan, but it feels like the overarching thematic of corruption and salvation, if you're looking at it from a structuralist motif with opposites.
I was also kind of thinking of redemption.
But is that what happened here? Is there anything redeeming that happens here in the last final act?
Yes. Because I think Medivh has brought all of this together to redeem himself from letting the orcs invade Azeroth. The Night Elves and the sort of nature, now they're not hiding anymore. They're actively saving the world again because they couldn't... Well, they sort of defeated them earlier, but that was for Illidan sort of blowing up the Well of Eternity. Now they're sort of actually actively saving it again. Thrall is saving the world as the Horde instead of destroying it. And Jaina is now actually stopping a threat to the world instead of what she did when she didn't stop, or again maybe blaming herself for not stopping Arthas.
Yeah.
I don't know. I think that there's some kind of
Sure.
some theme of redemption here, but
sure, I would like to argue that the elves haven't really done that. And I would still like to argue that Medivh, his salvation, he's the narrator. And he has no agency in this moment. He has essentially, oh, you guys, yeah, you should go play. Go play. Go do your thing. He just brought them together. And sure, there's the shadow puppetry of it, absolutely. But I would not argue that his salvation arc has a place here in the culmination of things. If he had swept down, if it had imagine if this mission was a forced to fail mission, and Archimonde is at the gates, and Medivh just jumps in and lets Archimonde kill him to stall for time, then yes, absolutely. But right now, the connection is a little weak from a narratological standpoint. I'm not seeing how. I mean, I would like to tie it together with the whole, tree blowing itself up to get rid of it, but that seems to stand on sort of its own two legs. And your argument that Thrall now stands against the Burning, or has brought his people to stand against the Burning Legion as opposed to working for the Burning Legion, it would have been nice if Thrall said anything about that here in this moment. It would have been nice if you have that scene, if you're forcing in that scene of having Jaina and Thrall face down Archimonde, maybe use that opportunity to actually have that thematic point put across. I don't think they do that now.
Well, they do in their small sort of at least little things. When Thrall is talking to Archimonde, it's like, well, previously we were a machine for you to destroy. Well, we are. If we die, at least now we are free. We're not under your control anymore.
Yeah,
we're actively doing something else to go against you.
Yeah, but we are free is a solipsistic standpoint. That is not self-sacrifice and thus not redemption. If the point is we're standing against you to be free, then that is not self-sacrifice as much as we're standing against you to save this world. We are not your pawns anymore. There's a different angle to essentially the same statement, but the angle that they picked, and this could be another writing issue. This could be another, just dialogue writing issue, which we've attacked twice already during just the stream, where they just didn't use this quote-unquote, it's not the correct language, but what I would argue is the appropriate language to put that point across, because you're reading that point into Thrall's history and what happens later and his arc. I think you're reading into a little bit of the extraneous material that comes later, which this is just a little. No. This game is just a little part of a big whole, obviously. But I'm trying to look at this as an exclusive thing, and if they wanted to put that point across for Thrall, they should have phrased it differently.
I'm trying to look at the redemption story from this game, not from going and connecting to other things. So I am also trying to look at it from the point of view of the game.
But in that case,
that we are presented with.
I don't think Thrall's point is put across here, and it's a shame because they easily could have. There's just a bit of a frame shift of it, but just saying now we are free and we're gonna die by your hand. That is not. I would argue that is not much of a salvation. The salvation comes if this is more important, this other thing than us. He comes from it from a very solipsistic standpoint, and just for your own benefit. Dying because you want to be free, that is not a self-sacrifice, I would argue. Well, it's a self-sacrifice. It's a sacrifice to your own integrity, but your integrity doesn't matter when the world's at stake. But if you sacrifice yourself because we're going to earn a little bit more time, if they made a whole thing of it, like a little cutscene where he sort of baits Archimonde around for a bit, same with Jaina, or for that matter, same with Medivh. I think they botched the in-game moments here to really hammer that home, and I think there is material, as you mentioned, there is absolutely material enough for there to be those moments and have that overarching thematic connection. And I think they botched it.
Yeah, Potentially. It could be like, I think that I see what they were trying to do, and I'm sort of reading that into like finding the sub themes of it. I mean, maybe not like the like it's sort of like me looking at sort of like something from a certain point of view or certain like theory. You know, we're trying to analyze something from a certain like I think you can find there is an argument I would say to find some kind of the theme of sub theme at least of redemption in it. Maybe not as presented, but if you were to look at it from a perspective, I think you could find it.
Yeah, and then we get into the literary critic problem of how deep should you go to find a point. Because there is absolutely the circumstance when you dig too deep and you create a feedback loop. Deconstruction always, not always, but often finds itself in it. It digs too deep in a thing and then it starts either reading into things that aren't necessarily associated, or digging deeper and ending up in the whole, this is a very national thing, but melodikrysset kind of thing, the melody crossword. Well, as you know, purple is the color of royalty, and the royal chamberlain in Sweden during the 1700s, he liked pudding, and thus Mark Hamill's Joker is supposed to go on to line 5. That kind of not circular argument, but spiraling argument. And the question is, how deep should you have to read to find that commonality? And considering that they could have very easily brought it up to the very surface here, and they choose not to, and not for the benefit of something else. It's not like another thematic through line was brought up in those little moments. And I'm really just talking about this mission's interpersonal moments between Thrall and Jaina and Archimonde. Essentially, those are two specific moments that take like 30 seconds a pop. And considering that it's just phrases or turns of phrase or way of framing their position or their motivation that just misses this thematic through line, where it easily could have hit this thematic through line. And having that thematic through line a few layers beneath that interaction, an interaction that in itself matters for the entire story very little. Again, I would argue that is a failure of the writing team. Sloppiness, laziness, or rushed, maybe, potentially.
Yeah, I don't know. I haven't got that far in the play night yet.
I think it's a bit of a shame, because again, we had especially Arthas against Thrall, I thought was a great balancing. And even Arthas and Hellscream specifically. You had that balancing, you had the same thematic structure you were playing with, and you were weighing those against them. You were essentially saying, this is how it could go bad, this is how it could go well, and this is how you could salvage when it goes bad. You actually had essentially like a litmus test of corruption and salvation. And then they fall into the Night Elves, and they toy around that with Illidan, but I guess they kind of show Illidan where that may have been validated, where he does corrupt himself, and it was actually quote-unquote the correct choice. But I think they should have sold it better in that case. I just don't think they stuck the landing with just this specific sequence at the end to really encapsulate that thematic structure with the end of all things.
Yeah, maybe.
Maybe here's
cool though.
Yeah, it is cool. Yeah, I'm not saying that. Yes, absolutely. I'm just again looking from it purely from a narratologic standpoint. Maybe again looking at quick fixes that would have maybe changed this to put that thematic structure across even more. Imagine if instead of the Wispies, the Deadies, attacking Archimonde and the tree blowing up because of it. I don't know how this mechanic works, right? Magically. But imagine if Archimonde actually did his thing, started corrupting the tree, and through that line of corruption, the tree influenced him. Because then you would actually have another circumstance of maybe not salvation, but corruption and the mechanics of corruption, where through the act of corrupting something, you are yourself changed. Because that is not a line we particularly see in these 4 campaigns.
Yeah. How do you mean? Like the tree would corrupt Archimond?
Essentially, Archimond's single-mindedness on corrupting the tree gave the tree, or the life, or whatever the fuck it represents, influence over him, and that juxtaposition sort of just popped him.
Oh, okay. I kind of do like the Wisp ending, because for me, that is, that is I feel that is a callback to the, or a reference, or like, I guess in a way, like, focus on, like, those wisps are probably dead night elves from the time of the War of the Ancient, which happened 10,000 years ago.
Or just the past 45 minutes. Alternatively.
Or just 45 minutes, exactly. And that's them sort of getting, well, I guess sort of, receiving revenge, redemption, whatever you sort of want to...
Redemption. But revenge, absolutely. But yeah, that is poetic. I agree with you with that. That is absolutely poetic. But it does absolutely nothing to fit the very climax of this arc into the thematic structure of corruption and salvation. And I think it should. I am a big proponent of having a thematic through line and working within that constraint to essentially say one thing, or a few things, but one strong thing. It's not to say that there aren't good stories that don't do that, but considering that this game starts off doing that, fairly... we talked about it when we just started, that, the Warcraft universe is all about corruption and salvation. That structuralist opposition. And they do that with Arthas, they do that with Thrall, they do that with Hellscream, kind of do it with Illidan, and then we get this, where they're not making full advantage of those arcs, as it were.
But they're also, I would argue that they are also bringing another, which is sort of like, the sort of working together, or like, you're always strongest when you are helping each other.
Yes.
To get, a lot of people together strong, kind of thing.
But
apes together strong.
But they're bringing in that at the very end, though, and that is not a thematic structure that we've had previously necessarily.
No, but that's what the story is sort of culminating. That they are being brought together, and that's why they can defeat the big cosmological enemy.
Yeah, and that is not thematically well crafted. If you're running with one theme for 4 quarters, or 4/5 or 3/4 of a story, and then switch up the main point of the thematic structuring, that is poor thematic writing. Not necessarily going to say that it's poor writing, but it's poor thematic writing, and especially since the game has pushed one specific thematic through line of every single campaign. Point. And I think they could have... Again, there are simple changes they could have made with and the problem is this mission, right? This is where I have my problem with it. It's the culmination, and it is the quote-unquote sacrifice of Jaina and Thrall that don't make use of that argument, and the very end, the mechanics of the very end that don't make use of that argument either. And I just... It makes the thematic through line sort of fall on its face at the finish line, which is, I think, a damn shame when you've spent so much time and effort to try to manage that thematic through line and exploring that dichotomy between salvation and corruption so thoroughly from different interesting perspectives. I thought that the Arthas line was really fucking interesting. I thought that the Thrall through line was also interesting, especially putting Hellscream and Arthas sort of next to each other, and putting essentially Thrall and Uther next to one another, and Arthas and Hellscream. That was interesting. And then the elves sort of stagger a little bit because they don't... they work in Illidan, but it's a very short hi, bye of Illidan. It's essentially 2 missions, right? And then they don't tie it all together in this very scene.
I mean, that's what that's what the DLC is for.
I guess. Well, if I don't misremember the DLC, it's because this is essentially an apocalyptic moment, right? This is the end of the world as we know it. And now, what does the world look like after it's ended? And there are very much more so than the previous stories. I like to remember that the stories that we find in the expansion are exceptionally personal stories. Like in the first campaign we have between the Warder and Illidan. That is essentially, what does the relationship look like between the Warden and its prisoner? Nah, I feel fine.
Maybe
Yeah, exactly. See, I sung that Saturday. I got that on my mind. Go ahead, bud. Sorry.
What I mean, we could always try to play it.
Yeah, we could do that.
Wow. You're talking about it.
Wow. Yes, we could do that. That is potential. So that is the main campaign of the original Warcraft 3. That is how that game came out. By and large, I like it a lot. Replaying the final mission, I think they flubbed the ending, but that is a point of... I understand that it's a point of contention. It's a point of my priority of thematic storytelling as a writer. That is not necessarily a priority that everyone needs to have. Now we're getting into the Frozen Throne. We're
getting into the Reign of Chaos, isn't it?
Reign of Chaos was the original. I have
the original?
Yeah, I got the boxes here, bud. I got them right here. Right here. So the original game...
It was called Warcraft 3, Reign of... Oh, okay.
Yeah. Original game. An original disc. Warcraft, Reign of Chaos. That was the original one. And that is what we played through now. And then... Now someone's smoking marijuana around here. And then the expansion set. Warcraft, the Frozen Throne. And this was, for the multiplayer at least, this was a great expansion. It was a lot of fun. And I do remember the campaigns fondly. Really fondly. Almost more so than the original game. Frozen Throne. Frozen Throne. Again, because it was... Even they were personal character arcs in the original. But they were, again, all connected to this greater thing and they needed to fit in, while I felt like the expansions permitted them to be with more singular focus on that specific character. And it didn't have this grand opus climax at the end that it needed to fit everything into. I really enjoyed that. And we're going to start, we're sort of running through these in the wrong way around now.
Could I first, before we do that, could I do my funny thing happened?
Oh yes, this is a perfect time for it. Shoot.
Alright. So, in my hand, I have a book. Shocker. Called Dangerous Games. What the moral panic of role-playing games says about play, religion, and imagined worlds.
Yeah.
By Joseph P. Laycock. And I was recommended this from a digital game studies, so religion and digital scholar, James Yoldley. Now, in this game, it details the history of role-playing games. Super interesting. I love the book. I absolutely love the fact that he is the Joseph Laycock is a D&D player himself, but also a religious scholar. So he knows what he's talking about. Anyway, so he tells about the history of the the history of the role-playing games, but also the satanic panic during the 80s.
Yeah.
That he talks about, like, people inventing different games and role-playing games, like, like it started off with wargaming, essentially like Prussian generals trying to, like, how to strategize their wars, essentially by playing it on the board. That eventually turned into people wanting to do it, like, more of a populace instead of just the military. And in 1913, the science fiction writer H.G. Wells actually went in on this. And he created a game which he entitled Little Wars, a game for boys of 12 years of age to 150, or for that more intelligent sort of girl who likes boys' games and books.
Oh my god. Wow.
And I think that's the...
That's inclusive.
I don't agree, obviously, with what he says in the title, but it's a fantastic, funny title.
I mean, for its time, it is kind of inclusive, I guess. You know, big shops were in 1913 just going out on a limb, I guess, but holy fuck.
That's the whole title. The whole title is that. And I read it, I was like on a bus and I read it, I was
Yep.
Wow. Yeah, and it's I don't know. There's so many like funny things about this.
The shade,
like,
just bringing out the fucking shotgun. Yes.
Yeah, exactly.
Wow.
And there's another ones like Baron Leo, 1811, who created one called like Instructions for the Representation of Tactical Maneuver Guise of Game. It's like it's so many funny ways of like of putting like how to name these sort of things. So I don't know. I found that one. I was like, I wanted to share that information. Also, highly recommend this book. It's amazing. I'm loving it, especially if you're interested in role playing games. Like, see where it came from. Sort of fantasy role playing games. It's yeah.
Where it sprang from. I've heard that anecdotally the story of Gary Gygax, the creator.
Yeah,
that is Gary Gygax, right? The creator of Dungeons and Dragons. Essentially going, oh yeah, playing around with this army sure is cool. How would you like to play around with just one dude? What do you mean one dude? Yeah, you just got one dude.
Yeah, exactly.
To sell that argument. But yeah, D&D springing out of wargaming in that way. I've heard of that before.
Which was, I think that, because it was one I remember who was like, he brought back, like, there was one who was like, well, there's one who wanted to create some war game, like Brownstein, who, like, open-ended war games, and then eventually bring it back, so, like, reference side things, side the campaign was going to go, and that was to master, and then there was not only eventually that evolved into, like, instead of having two people fighting over each other on a board, instead he wanted to bring sort of more armies, which then led to a lot of more people being involved in the game, which then led to Dungeons and Dragons. It's like there's a lot here.
Yeah.
It's very cool.
Game design progression, as it were.
Yeah.
Historical game design progression. Yeah, that's cool. Yeah. That's cool. That's one hell of a fucking title, man. Elu, nice rhyme. Is that part of the poem that you wrote for school? Because I feel that it's incumbent upon you to share that on Discord, for example. So, should we get frozen? I'm already sitting here in the frozen throne. My toesies are real fucking cold.
Let's do it.
Let's do it. I love this lady, by the way. I love this lady. She's so fucking cool. I really like the warden.
Yeah, Maiev. Hell, Maiev.
Oh, so let's get into the Terror of the Tides. And we're gonna actually get to... Ooh, cutscene. Fuck. Oh.
Oh, we know it's Blizzard, so it must be.
Must be good.
Betrayal. In truth, it was I who was betrayed. Still I am hunted. Still I am hated. Now my blind eyes see what others cannot. That sometimes the hand of fate must be forced.
Wait, he pulled up the Naga out of their sleep? He unslumbered them?
Kind of. Well, I mean, we have one Naga already. We have met one Naga. Simon.
Yeah, we have. But, you know, the general population, as it were.
Yeah. I mean, he was there 10,000 years ago when they looked like him.
I was here 10,000 years ago.
Yeah, emo boy, the original, the OG emo boy. He's so fucking emo. Look, if you corrupt yourself for the benefit of all other mankind, you need to be aware that you're not going to be liked for it. And you should just shut the fuck up, nut up, do your thing, and get out of Dodge. You shouldn't be like, oh, nobody likes me. You knew what you did.
He doesn't like anyone either, so I mean...
Well, at least they did it for the other people, though. Hypothetically. And now I got cool.
Inspired by Hinduism. And
yeah?
Buddhism.
I would have almost thought a little bit more Cthulhu, but I guess that was in turn inspired. No, maybe not, but yeah. Yeah, the shape of them, absolutely. But the rising from the deep as a force for old gods.
I mean, yeah, exactly. I mean, the old gods Azeroth to turn them into this. So.
But I mean, things can be influenced from several places at once, right?
Yeah. I mean, just look at their buildings are incredibly like.
Yeah.
Very much like structured like Hinduism, like from Hindu temples, Hindu buildings.
Upon all those who would oppose us.
Oh my god, Ellen, fucking nut up. I do again. Now we're talking. This is a post-apocalyptic world we're talking about here. That is where we end up.
I mean, post-apocalyptic. I mean, yeah, the surrounding around the tree was destroyed, but not all of the world.
I'm using the term apocalyptic as world-shattering and world-changing, not destruction. There was an end to a world when the world tree burned or blew itself up.
Okay.
A world ended. And now, okay, what do we find in the wake of that? What do we find in the wake of that moment where the world ended? What other forces crawl out of the woodwork? What are the consequences? What are the personal consequences of people having to find themselves in this new era, as it were? I love that place to explore. I think is a really cool and neat place. I think specifically right now, chat, you've heard me speak fondly of Jim Butcher and the Dresden Files previously. There is a cataclysmic moment, like 2/3 into the series, and every book afterwards can be read as a sort of post-apocalyptic, at least as far as geopolitics work. Absolutely a post-apocalypse. It would be the essential of, let's just say that one day the United States of America was gone. Every American, every power structure.
Where's me drink?
Thank you, see. I need to go fetch more water. Everything just wiped. How would the dynamics of that world work afterwards? The power struggle to fill the gap. Just imagine that. Just imagine Canada and Mexico just fucking flooding in. Imagine the shock even to its enemies that supposedly would have been able to benefit from that. Imagine the self-identity crisis of like Russia and China. Who are like, oh shit, we don't have an arch nemesis anymore. What the fuck are we supposed to do with ourselves? That sort of, again, a cataclysmic, post-apocalyptic consequences, the wake of that. And I feel like, considering, I mean, the world tree burned, it broke, whatever, the end of the world means the potential revival and the perpetuation of a part of that world. And now we're getting to look at, okay, what other forces are sort of going to crawl in from the woodwork, from the shadows, once the Burning Legion has been, not stamped out, but their purpose at least has been defeated. What would that look like? And I love that as a framework for a story. Though the demon Lord Archimond and the Burning Legion were finally defeated at the Battle of Mount Hyal, I'm sure we're never, ever, ever gonna meet them again. Much of Ashenvale Forest remains tainted by foul demonic energies. The combined efforts of both the Druids and the Sentinels have brought a tenuous peace to the Northlands, but dark creatures still lurk within the shadowed woods. Actually, I should have done this. In the perilous time, a Maeve of Shadowsong, the warden who once guarded Illidan's barrel prison, has come forth to hunt her dangerous prey, to chain him once again beneath the cold earth. Should have done the radio speaker. Maeve.
Yeah, I'm sensing a bit of what's his face from Haspin Hotel.
The radio beast, the radio demon, yeah.
Yeah.
Channeling the radio demon. Shit, I want to rewatch that show again. Holy moly, it's good. Let's get this started before we do the break.
These tracks are fresh, but they split off in opposite directions. Illidan must be getting help from someone.
Your orders, mistress.
You Watchers split up into 2 parties. Scour the woods. Find what you can. We'll meet you further up the coast. Remember, sisters, if you find Illidan, do not attempt to take him without the rest of us. He is far too dangerous to tackle alone.
Yes, mistress.
Shit, what was that? Cavalry?
The rest of you, follow me.
Dryads, yeah. But I just reacted to it.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, literally cavalry, yeah.
An elf gate! Yes!
Elven gate. Yes, of course.
Elven gate.
We all know this right now.
What do we have? Blink, Porties, and AoE. Yeah. And... okay, Dot. Oh, right, she makes spirits. Right.
For justice.
No, we need... oh, no. For fucking out loud. Ladies, did you try the knob? Ladies, you gotta try the knob at least once. You gotta try the knob once before you just wreck the gate, okay? It's an elf gate. They're not mass-produced anymore. They're not in the production line. They're essentially an antique. At least try the knob.
You really think you're gonna tell Maiev Shadowsong
to try the knob?
To do anything without violence?
Yes, I'm absolutely the old-ass dude who's just gonna come, you know, fiddling out of this burning wreck and just like, hey there, Mr. Shadowsong, did you try the knob? Did you even try it? We don't win back in my day. We didn't just run around and break down gates all willy-nilly. We tried the knob.
The end draws near.
She's the one who's lived for 10,000 years.
Do you suppose demons did this?
Illidan's stench hangs heavily over this place. But those tracks were not made by any demons I know of. Be wary, my sisters. There's no telling what horrors Illidan has called to his side.
Also, she says that, oh, well, these tracks are fresh, but they split off in different directions. So he must have help. Which seems to suggest that Illidan tracks, those are cloven hooves, or hoofed feet at least.
Mm-hmm.
Would they look the same as slithers? I think not. So, what is she confusing the hoofies with, exactly?
I mean, the Slitherings, I mean, so...
Yeah, but, I mean, you would not confuse the Slitherings with the hoofies, right?
No.
So, are there 3 tracks of hoofies, or just 3 tracks, 2 of them just slithers, and 1 track hoofies and slivers? And she's like, I wonder where he went.
Maybe... I mean, he has wings... So, like, he could
but then
go one way and then fly to another way.
Why are they tracking him then? If he's got wings, if that's the argument.
Maiev is very determined.
Oh, yes, well, that would be true, yes,
suffer.
I suppose.
Now is the time. I will finish the hunt.
Oh, yeah?
I can wait no longer.
You'll finish the hunt as soon as we look at all of the things.
The guilty will suffer.
Murghouls? What the fuck is a Murghoul?
Illidan is out there somewhere.
I guess
Oh my god.
I mean, that's maybe like Murlocs before they, or like some kind of version of Murlocs. Deep sea Murlocs, perhaps.
Wait, this is a new unit. Oh, yeah, it's shittles.
Waiting on
This
you.
thing. That is a little warden.
Say no more.
A sentry warden. She's got bloodlust and shit. What the fuck is you?
Waiting on you. Waiting on you. Waiting on you.
Well, she's not important enough to have voice lines, I guess.
Say no more.
We must hurry.
What about the ranger? There was a ranger one.
Isn't this just the isn't this just the archer?
Point the way.
Okay, what do we even have
Justice
here?
will be done.
That's the Senti. No, that's a nice shot. Well, she's
How may
Senti,
I
but
serve
she's
the
special
goddess?
Senti. She's cooler Senti.
We're wasting time
Okay.
here.
Why did the sentry not get voice lines?
The end draws near.
I mean, the sentries do.
I will finish the
But
hunt.
this.
will
Oh wait,
finish the
sentry.
hunt.
Jesus Christ. Yeah, you're right. I mean, look. They look sort of like the spirits that are summoned at Maeve's level 6. Oh man, for fucking out loud.
Oh.
Hi Mac, welcome in. Everyone. Oh shit, game, please help. Also, I realized that Vesper's not here to do her goddamn job. Everyone should check out 00Z in the channel, and you should. Oh no, now I can't shout out again, can I? Fuck. Yes, I can. There you go. Everyone should totally. Wait, the channel you're shouting out does not exist? I missed. Okay. Why am I so good at this? How can Twitch withstand such reckless competence? Nah, I need to wait. Anyway, everyone should check out Mac Daddy, great friend of the channel. How you doing, buddy? Sing me the hymns of your fucking warrior people. Yeah, oh God, yeah, right. We had to do that thing. Look, Finnick, maybe we should take that break and prepare ourselves mentally for this challenge.
Can we not have the singing, go on during the break?
I think that's legally cheating.
Fine. I've been singing this entire last fucking week.
Oh, you can throw it over to me. It's fine. You can just do color commentary on it.
No, then I will never get the respect back from the chat.
Yeah, this is the way to lose your respect. Not singing. But do we want to do, because the break is kind of coming up, and I need to take a tinkle and get more water. So you know what, Max, so that you don't get a rush, so you get your full worth of sing mode. We're gonna take a break, and we're coming back singing. We're coming back singing.
Coming back singing.
So, everyone, there's going to be a break. It's supposedly 3 minutes. Probably going to not be that. I'm going to go fetch myself some more drink and take a tinkle. Circulate fluids is important. You take care of yourselves too, and we will both be back here in something along 3 minutes' time. Sound okay?
Mm-hmm.
Excellent. See you, chat. Welcome back, chat. We don't talk about Illidan. We don't talk about Illidan. Okay, we can't sing together because we got lag on it. It doesn't work.
Yeah, it's fair.
But we still have the rolls, otherwise.
Okay, go.
We don't talk about Illidan. We don't talk about Illidan. It was my wedding day.
It was our wedding day.
We were getting ready and there wasn't a cloud in the sky.
No clouds allowed in the sky.
Illidan walks in with a mischievous grin.
Demonic power!
You're telling this story, or am I?
I'm sorry, Tyrande, go on.
Bruno says it looks like demonic corruption.
What did he tell us?
In doing so, he floods my brain.
Maiev, get the umbrella.
Married in a apocalypse.
What a demonic day. But anyway,
we don't talk about Illidan. We don't talk about Illidan.
Hey, going to live in fear of Illidan stumbling and stumbling. I can always hear it sort of mumbling and mumbling. I just with the sound of demonic screams. That's something have with a gift so humbling. Always left Tyrande and the druids fumbling, grappling prophecies they couldn't understand. Now do you understand?
7-foot frames and demons along his back. When he calls your name, it all fades to black. Yeah, he sees your dreams, he feasts on your screams. But we don't talk about Illidan.
We don't talk about Illidan.
He told me my fish would rise, and the next day, they're here!
Oh no!
He told me I'd grow some wings, and just like that, he said...
Oh no!
He said that all my...
horns would...
He said that my horns would fall off, and now look at my head!
Cool down!
Your failed seed when his edgelording is red.
He told me that the life of my dreams would be promised and someday be his. He told me that his power would grow like the horns that go out of his... Oh, look out, Sargeras is on his way.
He told me... actually, that's you again, I think, in that case.
Wait, where are we now?
He told me that the man of my dreams.
He told me that the man of my dreams... he told me that the demon of my dreams will be just out of reach, betrothed to another. It's like I hear him now.
Hey, sis?
I want not a screenshot of you. I can hear him now.
What is the next line? You know what?
It's because then it's all combined. Then it's everyone's lines are combined.
We can't do that.
We can't do that.
Look, that's your pound of flesh, Mac. You got. We don't talk about Illidan, okay? Oh, now I'm looking at chat. Oh shit. Holy moly! I didn't look at chat. Hi, buds. Holy shit. The sinking swell.
Maybe we should do another channel where we just do parodies of songs.
Just do an entire YouTube channel of just that. Everyone needs to clip every song mode we do.
Yeah, exactly. Please, can someone clip this?
No!
Maybe. I know what I want it just for me. I want it just for me. That's the thing. I want to hear what it sounded like.
Oh, there you go. Never tell me that you don't get your pound of flesh on this channel. We commit to the bit here.
Technically, I should get paid for this. I'm a freaking professional.
Well, I was about to say that we both should, but I mean, I got subs.
Yeah, exactly. I have an education in singing.
Yeah, never give anything away from free that people should be willing to pay for, right?
Oh, actually, I have been paid as well. Yeah, I have been paid for singing before. So why the hell are they not paying me now?
Chat, throw the bits in. I'll probably get him to him somehow. I'll buy his beer or something. I'll pay him in services rendered. Oh, well, you got it. You got it. Yeah, I don't know how. Yeah, actually, yes, I wrote a column today that I would just mention. Oh, let's talk about Bruno. And of course, that song comes to the top of my head. And I make a joke. Oh, no, it's another Bruno. It's fine. So I had to link to the music video. And of course, I listened to the music video. I haven't listened to the soundtrack in the Dog's Age. But, I mean, we don't talk about Bruno as a musical masterpiece. Don't think that's controversial to say. But my favorite, I think, still is Surface Pressure. Fucking love that song. It's so fucking good. And imagine, okay, so here's a question. Actually, here's an actual question. If you are a person with the power of being almost indestructible, never heard it. See? Have you not seen Encanto? See? If you are essentially indestructible, that must mean that you are essentially insensitive to physical stimuli, right? You know, hurt, harm. Right?
Mm-hmm.
Would that not also mean that you're insensitive to touch? Not completely immune, but you know, it doesn't really feel as tangible, I guess. Numb.
I mean, that depends because she's super strong.
She lets stones fall on her head and she just doesn't flinch. That's not strength. That is sensory deprivation.
I mean, I guess. I mean, yeah, that's what happened to Boulder in God of War. Like, you know, it's like, like impervious to any sort of harm. Mm-hmm. Well, he can't feel shit now. Yeah, I guess.
So yeah, I think there's at least a big question. You need to explain away the fact that you can still feel like touch if you're essentially... If a rock slide can hit you and you're just, I don't give a shit, then yes, you probably are insensitive to touch. Which brings me to my actual question. Do you think... What's her name?
What's her name? What's her name? Louisa.
Louisa? Do you think Louisa has ever had an orgasm?
I mean, if she does it herself, because then she's super strong to herself, like on herself.
Yeah, I guess she could have. Yeah. Hypothetically, if she can match her insensitivity to her own strength, but wow, we're talking about number bloat.
Yeah. So, what if? So wait, does that mean that in order for Lois Lane to get Superman to get off, she has to essentially hand job him with sandpaper?
Yes. That is exactly it. She needs to just, you know, grab one of those. She actually needs to put his dick between two mechanical, you know, essentially, you know those. What is the name of those circular?
No, she needs to put his dick in a blender.
The blender breaks. If you put a blender on Superman's dick, the blender breaks.
Jesus, what are we getting into here? We were having such a nice stream earlier.
Well, did we?
No.
Seriously.
We had the stream we deserved.
Yes, we don't have the stream we want. We have the stream that we deserve. Like, seriously. Now, just think of it as your touchy-feely only registers so much, and then after that, they switch off. Okay, so you have like as you mentioned, like a noise gate on your microphone, but with physical stimuli. But that feels like a lot of loops to jump through, rather than just, no, you're insensitive. Yeah, I think you need to explain that. I would argue that if you don't make that clear, that is not the case. Look, these are the kind of thoughts that I have on my lonesome. It's less loops that sandpaper in Superman's dick. It's less loops than...
It's pretty cut and dry, I feel.
How is that less loops? How? I mean, obviously, Lois Lane is not going to be able to pull a Kryptonian whack job, right? Of course she's not.
Oh, well, she could potentially weaken him. Wait, is that how they have sex?
Yes!
He has a... Yes! I know! She's wearing a, like, what are those called? Like he's wearing a dong made out of kryptonite.
Yes, or just making, edible underwear out of kryptonite, laced with kryptonite. Yes.
Please, let not my parents watch this stream. Please.
Okay.
Right before Christmas.
Kryptonite cock ring. Yes!
Yes!
Yes, C! Yes!
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 Thank you for participating.
Yes!
Man, this is gonna haunt me.
Or a kryptonite butt plug. Or a big kryptonite butt plug. It works too.
Yeah, that could work too. I mean, it's systemic, right? It's not local. You can just do a mouth gag on him and that'd work, right?
Yeah, exactly.
That
was
that was the initial kryptonite equipment that Batman made for him. It's like, a ball gag, yes. That'll work best. To incapacitate Superman, I just need to make him wear this gag. That happens every Tuesday afternoon.
I love the fact that since we started this conversation, we've got up 2 viewers.
Dude, were you here when I sat around and just spent like half an hour showing off my science books? The viewership just popped.
Oh yeah, right.
Let's see here, Mac. The cock ring would cause the opposite effect, and we're looking because the crypto is like instant. What? It just slackens it? In that case, you think?
Oh, so he loses all of his powers. I see.
But don't we want his? I mean, Look, I don't think an erection should count as a superpower. I think he should be able to have an erection, even though he's sapped. Okay, it's Superman. I'm sure.
What if that is one of his superpowers? Like, it's like, oh, my superpower is also to get super hard.
His whole
like to point out that he.
Like, no power, no consciousness within like 5 feet of the rock. But can't you just make it a little bit?
No, well,
just a sprinkle.
Not necessarily though, Mac. That like there are versions of him like when his whole like body doesn't shut down, his powers like so go away. And it's not as strong, but he can still do stuff.
Is this the sort of thing where you sort of put cocaine around the head, kind of thing? Make it like super sensitive? Can we just make kryptonite powder?
No! Oh, why would you?
That is a thing.
Why would you?
That is a thing. I have never done it. Depends on who's writing. Yeah.
Yeah, true, Mac. That's very true.
So in our horn dog version of this. Oh, you lost the game. I don't know why. I don't know.
My stream disappeared.
Yeah, I don't know why. There you go.
Thank you.
We need to find out the Lois Lane / Superman meta. Is what we need to do. How do they make it work?
Because I'm sure there are a lot of mutt texts out there in Rule 34.
I fucking hope so. Otherwise, the internet has failed us as a society.
Yeah.
Anyway, do you feel like we should play a game?
Yes, I definitely do.
Okay. Some cheeky little we don't talk about Bruno Illidan coverage, and then just straight into kryptonite cock rings.
We must hurry.
I still think the kryptonite cock thing is one of the greatest things ever said.
It is very good. The meta on that is really strong.
Oh, I love it. Okay, continue.
Mistress, the Furbolgs have succumbed to the forest's corruption. It's as if they've lost themselves to mindless rage.
Their tribe suffered greatly during the Legion's invasion. They cannot be saved.
Have you tried? Have you asked?
The guilty will suffer.
Oh,
As
shit.
I suspected, their whole race has gone mad. Slay them all.
Fan of knives?
Yeah, it's AoE.
What?
She just drops knives everywhere. It's really irresponsible, as a matter of fact.
I mean, well, I always knew like she was a big fan of knives. So.
Oh yeah. Well, it's a double entendre with her. Actually, triple entendre. She's a knifeu, right? See, your contribution to society shall forever be written. Yes. Kryptonite cock ring. It has been enshrined in the annals of society by now.
Yeah.
It's
wonderful.
The guilty will suffer.
Wonderful.
Now is the time.
Is now the time?
Maybe
Are you
should we
absolutely
destroy
certain?
their buildings?
I mean,
I will
no.
finish the hunt.
They're just a little
Why
mad.
not?
I mean, that's
What
genocide.
if they have things in it? What if they loot?
Targeting civilian population centers, civilian buildings, that is a war crime. We're not Israel here, okay?
Wow. Okay.
That is just every international community is pretty much nailed down that.
Yeah. No, I agree with that. I agree with that.
Corruption
Like
still
so.
grips the land.
It's like, damn, calling out the big guns here.
I will finish the hunt.
Cock-a-lick check. Just let's go.
I can wait no longer. The end draws near. Ambush!
Oh my
The
god.
satyrs are attacking! Drive the foul brutes back!
Yeah, fuck him up.
Wretched fools! You cannot stop the master. His is the hand of glory. His will shall be done.
Shit, no.
So, Illidan
the
sent
only
you
other
foul
place that I-
satyrs to slow us down.
The only other place
He
I know
must be getting desperate.
satyrs is that fucking semi-incorporeal or invisible motherfucker in Dota, and I hate him. Oof. Let's see. So I looped my husband into this conversation as he's a huge Superman buff. He reckons a gold kryptonite Prince Albert would do the trick. But a Prince Albert, isn't that permanent? That's a piercing, right? That's a piercing through the head.
The guilty will suffer.
So he's always gonna be, down for sexy times.
Remind me what gold does again.
Mistress Shadow Song.
I know that red makes him like super mad.
Red? What do you mean red? Any red?
Red kryptonite.
The party was attacked by a bloodthirsty wildkin. Apparently, Illidan's passing drove the creature mad. There's no telling how many more innocents it might harm.
This madness must end. We will find the creature and put it down.
Yeah, I need to read up on this conversation. Okay, so number one, gold kryptonite is not, gold and kryptonite. It's a specific kind of kryptonite, is understanding. Let's see. So I had a chuckle. I started out with, Superman and kryptonite, right? And he steepled his fingers and said, yes. I'm like, yes, honey, dear, where are you going with this? And though I was going to ask a deep question and his moment had come, yeah, he was like, fuck, I am prepared. I have labored under the sword. I've gone to the Superman dojo for 30 years. I have prepared. I have titillated my body for just this moment. And then I hit him with the degeneracy of your stream. Hey!
I mean, he answered, didn't he? And also, like, we got a new subscriber, right? Right?
Right?
That's, this is the content you want, right?
Graham?
Asking the big philosophical questions. What kind of kryptonite cock ring would Superman wear?
Graham, get in here. This is your duty now. You need to be our...
Wait, does that mean that if Lois wants it rough, then she puts on the red kryptonite cock ring?
Suffer. We're wasting time here.
I feel like there's a mood ring joke somewhere around here. Doesn't even subscribe to me, so you got no chance. Fuck!
Oh, god damn it.
Well, maybe my yes.
Minions struck here as well. They're bloodthirsty and fearless, whoever they are.
I feel like seeing my energy is sort of
I will finish
by the power of by our powers combined kind of thing.
For justice.
So if it's not up to C's degeneracy, I don't think mine has anything new to offer, as it were.
Illidan is out there somewhere.
I was about to say, but what about my level of degeneracy? Maybe my
Justice
degeneracy
will
will
be
get him
done.
here. I was about to go there, but I realized that,
hunter
nah.
waits.
Nah.
That's the creature we're after. Slay it quickly and put it out of its misery.
Dude, where's the fucking thing?
Oh.
There we
I
go.
can wait no longer.
Get fucking zippity zapped. Oh shit!
I will
Get
finish the
unzippity zapped. Unzippity zap.
The
Unsubscribe.
end
Unsub.
Unsub Wildkin facts. No, our sentry's dying. No, she does bloodlust and shit. No, get away. Oh shit! No, just go away.
Justice
They got
will
AoE
be
here.
done.
Your mana is depleted.
My mana? What the fuck?
Ashal Theranos.
Oh, she getting low. Oh, there we go.
Now is the time.
Bibbidi bobbidi.
We're wasting time here.
Yeah, he's well used to my internet shenanigans. I don't think much faces him these days. Yeah, it's just getting jaded on the internet.
will
Yeah, I
finish
guess it
the
does that.
hunt.
Guess that is what it does.
Now is the time.
That is what it does.
The end draws near.
So, if you're Burb, why do you need these fucking structures? Oh, I guess they are kind of trees. Okay, fine. Fair
Yeah.
The guilty will suffer. I can wait no longer.
We need Heelys. Our sentry's about to die.
I can wait no longer.
We must carry on. Oh, here we go.
Suffer. The end draws near.
Really?
Waiting on you.
There we go.
The hunt awaits.
Nice.
Now is the time.
New cutscene. Who this?
Oh.
There, mistress.
Yagas?
Those must be the creatures we're after.
Wretched night elves, you are no match for the Naga.
I sell for that.
Naga. Many craven races have tempted our wrath over the centuries. None have survived.
I self-identify as a Naga now.
We will retake the surface world and put an end to your vile race.
Why do you? What do you want with the surface world? You're perfectly suited for downstairs.
Well, then maybe the downstairs has been too full.
We must hurry. I will finish the hunt.
No, run away. No, stop hurting her. No. Run away and get fucking through. Shit.
Also, why would they put an end to that vile race? You were once night elves.
Self-denial, man. It's a hell of a drug.
Yeah. Yeah.
Ashal Theranos.
Oh, you're getting the one elf here.
Justice will be done.
You're an elf. No, you're an elf.
I mean, honestly, like, there's so many races.
Slain just like
Many
the
enemies
others.
in the word elves.
Illidan has much to answer for. He'll wish he were still chained in his cell when I get through with him.
No, they died.
But these wrecks, why would they destroy ships?
I don't know. Wait. He may have taken to the sea. Hurry, sisters. The port of Nendis lies to the north. Perhaps there we can find a ship and set sail after Illidan.
Get on boat. Get boated.
The guilty will
Get
suffer.
boated.
I can wait no
Let's
longer.
get sailing.
Now is the time.
Sail. We could do sing mode for that.
Finish
Just,
the hunt.
just intermittently over the course of 5 minutes. Just sail.
Sail.
Mac, where's your singing mode redeem?
No.
Yeah, I
No.
could totally just go randomly sail every so often over the course of 5 minutes.
will
I think I'm gonna
finish
do
the
that
hunt.
anyway. So, you know,
Yeah,
sail,
it's in the middle of
No
something.
longer.
Sail.
sail. Mana? What the
Now
fuck
is
do I
the
need
time.
mana for? Shit. Okay, see.
Really?
Sail.
Oh, really?
The end draws
Sail.
The guilty will suffer.
Sail. Sail.
Swale. Whale.
I will finish the hunt.
Snail.
For the Watchers.
Snail.
Why do you do this, sea?
Snail.
It's a snail.
The guilty will suffer.
Oh. Sail.
The end draws
What new game?
Now
See.
is the time.
Snail.
I can wait no longer.
Snail.
For justice.
It's more satyrs.
Snail.
Mistress Shadow Song, Thank you. A band of satyrs captured the rest of my party. The twisted brutes are holding them in the nearby woods.
Sail!
We will find them.
So fucking dumb.
I will finish the hunt.
Sail!
I can wait no longer.
It's just been a minute. Shit.
Dale! I'm playing Z's game here.
Yeah. Fail!
Watchers. I knew there were more of them skulking around.
Hail!
You will release my warriors immediately.
I think not, woman. The master tires of your games.
Kale!
For the Watchers.
Hi!
Hi!
Nail!
Is there trouble?
Making trails. Waiting on you.
This is so dumb.
Fair enough.
We must hurry.
On a scale! How
The
dumb
end
is
draws
this?
near. For justice.
Oh no!
When we flail!
Flail!
I can wait no longer.
Gale!
But
By the light of the
Will
moon.
suffer. I will finish the hunt.
Point the way. Say no more.
Just follow the trail!
Justice
hey!
will be
That
done.
was my turn!
I smell something vile upon the wind. Ashal Thanatos.
Oh, now she's smelling kale! People are gonna be so confused.
Yeah.
Well, however, when they're confused, they stick around. Because they're wondering,
This
what
is
the
true.
fuck is this? Sail!
Frail!
Quickly, you fools.
Birds!
Ships must be burned. The master doesn't wish to be followed.
I cannot allow Illidan to escape again. We must slay those Naga before they burn the ships.
You are too late, little warden. The master has already set
Sail!
to distant shores. However, he wished to thank you for the hospitality you provided during his imprisonment. He asked us to repay you in kind.
You're certainly welcome to try, monster.
Smack!
Black!
Hunt awaits. The end draws near.
Get in there.
You need to kill all of them and save the ships.
It's fine. We'll sail!
Watchers. For the Watchers.
Just a little bit.
To another fail.
I have never in my
I
life.
will finish the
Hi there.
hunt.
Can you just, hi? No, me. Shit. Yeah, focus me. Focus me. Focus me. Focus,
Now
focus me.
is the time.
But I'm here. No, focus me. Focus I.
The end draws
We
near.
just
warriors
pull
have engaged
everyone?
The guilty will suffer.
Shit, I'm out of mana. Fuck. This might be a bad idea.
Ashal
Oh
Thanatos.
shit.
Fail!
Yeah, fail.
No
Fail!
longer.
Oh shit, we are actually fucking up. Fuck. We hosted.
Our champion has
I think that's a failure. Yes, that's failure state. Okay. I think it auto-saves, though it's fine. Lol, my husband just came up with the following gem. Okay, let's see. Sail! Fail! We actually did fail. That's 5 minutes. The problem, though, is if Lois gets pregnant because the baby could get power from the yellow sun, and the first time it starts to kick, he's gonna put an extra hole in Lois's abdomen. Does that mean that Lois needs to have a steady diet of like just a little bit of kryptonite to just keep the kid fucking chill?
I mean, well, it's... I mean... He's in the...
For justice.
He's in the belly, which means that he is not actively getting sunlight.
For the Watchers.
That, well, a little bit of sunlight goes through the skin. It's not all alpha radiation. If Vesper was here, she was going to be able to let us in on how actually the sun's radiation works, on what the radiation stance it's working on. We need to deal with this.
Now
Yeah, right. Right, see? We thought the same thing, but apparently... Okay, yeah. Yeah, I guess maybe. I don't actually know. Wait, has your husband watched Superman and Lois?
I mean, these kind of questions cannot be new, right?
No, but also like the fact that like, well, Superman and Lois, because they have kids in that series. How do they deal with it in that series? I'm just. Wait, why did you guess?
The guilty will suffer.
He said that Lois would end up with kryptonite poisoning, not all.
Yeah, how do they solve it in that series? Or do they ever bring it up? Is that an issue?
What is nature's call?
Oh shit, we're gonna lose that. Oh, it doesn't matter where the mission's over anyway. Did we just invalidate the entire romantic relationship?
Oh wait, is... Oh, nice. Okay.
This started with Louisa from Encounter, though, I'm just saying.
Yeah.
Mistress, do you believe we can defeat Illidan even if we find him?
Illidan has grown powerful, of that there is no doubt. He consumed the energies of the skull of Gul'dan. Now he is neither Night Elf nor Demon.
He's level 10.
Something more.
Mistress,
exactly level 10.
why would the Naga harbor so
Max
much
level.
hatred for us?
We must trust time to reveal all things. Now, hurry. Illidan has a considerable lead on us. We must capture him before he causes any more harm.
Okay, so here we're having another sale. That's over with. We're done. We did 5 minutes.
Yeah.
Here we have another moment where we have a character that very much could be so single-minded that she sacrifices her values for the benefit of just accomplishing what she needs to accomplish. You could absolutely end up there with Maeve here.
Mm-hmm.
You also have a circumstance where she is... Well, the framework here is that she is rediscovering the roots and the legacy of the Night Elves. We're essentially getting a backstory deliverance of the Night Elves over the course of her hunt for Red October, I was about to say, hunt for Illidan. And that is kind of cool too, I think. As far as a framework for a story.
Yeah. I agree with that. It's a cool way to, like, she's hunting down this person that has done something terrible in the past, but she's also hunting down the history, like, and then discovering the history of Illidan, but also, like, again, the Night Elves, the ancient history through that.
I mean, she's not chasing the discovery. It's just sort of
no, but it's like it's revealing itself like through her and through.
Yeah. And this is, I mean, we talk profusely, I would like to say, about exposition in storytelling, and especially when you're talking about genre fiction like fantasy or science fiction, where a lot of writers put a lot of weight in the beginning of a story to try to explain everything. They're using a lot of proper nouns. We make a lot of fun of proper nouns on occasion, on this channel. There are a few writers that can use them well. Alexis Kennedy in Cultist Simulator and Book of Hours, I think, is good at doing that, using proper nouns to show the presence of depth but never explaining it. And we had that conversation already. But here you have exposition that is delivered through action. You have exposition that's delivered through drama, not just someone telling us these things. We are being shown a conflict of interest. We are being shown not interdependencies, but relationship between the Naga and the Night Elves. We are being shown the cultural clash between the two, or we will be shown. And we're shown these through the actions and behaviors of characters, not having some dreary old druid just, well, as you know, 10,000 years ago, blah, 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 blah. Okay, we may encounter that as we go along, because we still need the reveals, but as a framework for explaining where the Night Elves came from, this is a good beginning of that.
Yeah. I don't think we will get, like, where the Night Elves came from.
No.
I think this far back we will go in this game. Oh! Look at that! It's the Broken Isles! Okay, wait, okay. I need to watch it, okay.
Yeah, weren't these...
See, you're gonna have a...
Weren't these supposed to be sunk until an expansion in World of Warcraft?
No, they were not sunk.
Okay.
They were still out there, but they were sort of not hidden, but like but because there have been sort of life on it for a very long time. No, um, but I mean, yeah, there's because there's supposed to be a lot more landmass, obviously, to it. Like in Tomb of Sargeras, I mean, this could be the Broken Shore, but it's not really. It's supposed to be Broken Isles, so it's supposed to be a lot more like Stormheim and High Mountain. And,
yeah, right. It's because yes, right. Because this is the Legion expansion, right? Or the Legion expansion is this place before it got broken. It's a time travel thing, right?
No.
Oh.
The Warlords of Draenor expansion, that's 35 years earlier but that's on Draenor before it became Outland. Here, in the sort of Gul'dan reawakens Sargeras and makes Demon come through the Tomb of Sargeras.
But in Legion, there's an entire city that is supposed to be original Night Elves before the split, right?
Well, no, that's the Nightborn. They were turned from that because of the Night Well, which by the time of the Durmar was there, like by the time of the War of the Ancient 10,000 years ago. When the Legion invaded from the War of the Ancients or the War of the Ancients, they secluded themselves within a bubble to protect it with the Night Well.
Okay, like
and then they started feeding off. Yes, kind of. Yeah, exactly. Like a force bubble. Essentially, like it's it's like Deus Ex Machina bubble kind of.
Okay. I'm loving.
And then they fed off.
She's giving me shit for rolling my eyes.
Yeah, right. Thank you, C. So let me explain that. This is what you brought me here for. Okay. So then then they were in this bubble when the world imploded, everything like that, the ancient and the Well of Eternity split away, and then the bubble was still sort of there, and then it fed off the Nightwell, which then turned them into the Nightborn, which is another sort of race of elves, essentially. So that's what that is right now.
I'm just being a piece of shit right now. I'm sorry.
Yeah, that's all right. That's totally all right. I mean, we're missing very distinct parts here. Where would Suramar be? I mean, that's the broken shore. Then Suramar will be like not close to the Naga camp, but it's like. Do you think this is the broken shore, or do you think this is actually all of the Broken Isles?
Is the Tomb of Sargeras on that expansion? Is it present as a place, or is it a place adjacent to it?
No, the Tomb of Sargeras is. It's just like a smaller island further away from the Broken Isles, essentially.
Could this be that island then?
Yes, I mean it looks like it, yeah. And then the Tomb of Sargeras, eventually you go into the Tomb of Sargeras, which gets you teleported onto a spaceship of the Burning Legion, which then eventually turns so that the planet of Argus eventually appears in the sky. Then you go to that planet.
Oh my god!
At the end of the Legion expansion.
Okay.
Great expansion, by the way.
I mean that was the last one that I played. I just fucked around a little bit in it, and sort of sat around and did that, and that was pretty much where I ended it. I think that was the last expansion that was available without buying expansions, I think. Okay, so interesting. We're getting foreshadowing here, but what you're saying is it seems like this is not quite, later canon. This is not correct, or rather, this was what it was in the beginning, and then they changed it for the expansion to include more stuff.
Yeah, I would assume so, because what they needed to expand that expansion with some of the greatest zones, I would argue, in
I mean, again, I never played Shadowlands. I never played the War Within, that war thing. That was before
the Battle of Azeroth?
Yes, the Battle of Azeroth. I never played that, and you're right, War Within is the one now. And I never played the dragon thing. But this was pretty cool, I like to remember.
Actually, some people will consider either this or Mists of Pandaria to be the greatest expansions, usually, because this one also the fact that you had sort of artifact weapons, which was a big part of the game. You like legendary weapons you could upgrade for the entire expansion, which is very cool. See, I want this. Wait. Looking at some maps, even where the tomb is, I'm wondering if this is just the shore. Oh, okay. Oh yeah, maybe it is actually.
So the shore is a part of the Broken Isles, is what I'm understanding.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
So that was kind of what I was asking, if this could have been a subset of what then later became the Legion expansion play area.
Yeah, that would say. Yeah, I think this might be a shore area.
I have an observation. Well, sure, go ahead, take it.
No, I'd like, and then further on to like the north. What is it? Northwest. That's where the big sort of landmass with like Suramar, Stormheim, High Mountain, Valsharash, and
Suramaran.
Yeah, but what was the last zone called? Which zone am I missing in Broken Isles? See. Yeah, but anyway, yeah. No, I said Stormheim. Stormheim, High Mountain, Valsharash. That is the one with the dead night elves. The one with the ghost night elves. What was it called?
You're just using words right now.
Oh, Azuna. Right, Azuna. Thank you.
I'm also noting here that there are 2 ruins on the north end of these that suddenly, to me, the names seem to suggest troll settlements. Am I correct in that?
Yes, I would assume so. Yeah, probably from. Sorry, yeah. What are you saying?
You mentioned that the elves, just broadly, at least the elves, the Nightborn and the Night Elves, these people, they were original trolls. Could this be the original troll tribes? Because the Broken Isles was supposed to be the origins of the Night Elfhood stuff, right? That was the capital back in the day, right?
No, I mean, well...
Or part of the general area of where their origins were.
I mean, yeah, we're probably pretty close to the Maelstrom, I would say.
Oh. Zal Shura was Highborn Library in Suramar. Okay. So...
Okay. So I think, yeah. Because I think the theme here is not specifically very trolly. Okay. I mean, even though because around the time of the 10,000 years ago of the War of the Ancient, all of the anything that was closer to the Well of Eternity was all of it was Night Elves, no trolls sort of, because the Troll Empire was removed at that point because the Night Elves was.
Okay, I don't know. Let's hit it. Let's check it. We're actually running up on time real soon.
Mistress, we followed Illidan's course due east, as you asked. But these strange islands do not appear on any of our maps.
I suspected as much. These islands must have been formed only recently.
What makes you say that?
Because there's fucking
ruins
coral
all around us, Naisha. I recognize them. This was once the great city of Suramar. Built before our civilization was blasted beneath the sea 10,000 years ago.
But how could... Are you suggesting that these islands were somehow raised from the seafloor?
Perhaps. Though there are few powers left in the world capable of raising islands from the deeps. Regardless, it's a mystery we'll have to solve later. We'd best head inland and set up a base camp. Once we're situated, we'll pick up Illidan's trail. Here, sisters, let's establish a base so we can continue our hunt for Illidan.
So, I'm probably gonna some way, shape, or form tap it off. I mean, this certainly, there's coral on the growing off the fucking ground, you know?
Yeah.
And
so the shore was probably raised up pretty recently, probably by even Ashara, perhaps.
So...
I don't remember exactly.
Again, we have the moment here where Maeve just walks up to it and is like, wait a fucking minute, I recognize this place. This shouldn't be here. And that is, again, that line and that exchange, absolute fucking brilliant exposition in my book. It's good exposition, I should say. Because, again, it is 2 characters are debating the validity of this idea. It is not one character explaining to another how it actually is. It is, I mean, of course, the sentry Naisha here is subservient because Maeve's her boss, but it's still, are you seriously suggesting? And that sort of conflict is great for the purposes of having character A explain themselves to character B. It's not just, well, I remember this place. Oh, yes, I also remember this place. Oh, I remember that place that had great punch. Oh, I remember it, because then it just becomes talking at the audience. Here we have two characters talking at each other, and we, the audience, are just benefiting from whatever they're saying, making the exposition that they're delivering to us organic and believable. Oh, you got a Scootsy? I'm us too. I need to go shops and buy a battery because my fire alarm decided to now running out and I will not be able to sleep with a beep every 40 seconds. I hate that happening. I do try to actually have a spare battery just for that event because it keeps happening. Speaking of which, I don't have one of those batteries. I need to buy that. Fuck. Because it fucking honks. Yeah, I get it. Thank you so much for showing up, C. It's been an absolute delight to have you here. And yes, we will remember the kryptonite cock ring. That is important. And a treasure for humanity moving forward. I'll see you later, C. I'll see you tomorrow, hopefully. Good night.
See you. Thank you for indulging me.
So yeah, I mean, this sort of exposition is almost surprising to me. I didn't really feel that way with the original campaign. There was a lot of exposition, especially between the demons. Were they just throwing around proper nouns and explaining themselves, or 10,000 years ago, blah blah blah, and also between Geronda and Malfurion. I didn't feel like the information they gave out felt as organic. I mean, there's absolutely a detailed analysis to be made if you put those two together and see what works and what doesn't, or if it's just me, but I feel like this is a perfect example of just good exposition, right?
Yeah, I agree.
And the whole
also we have two characters who one of them is probably older and does recognize it and telling the other one about it.
Yeah, this is a reason why people, storytellers, sometimes use the isekai trope. Now, of course, it doesn't necessarily have to be anime or an isekai, but you know, the whole idea of someone out of their depth or out of their water, out of their comfort zone or out of their world, is forced into a new place and has to have this shit explained to them. You could have the passing of the torch to a youngling that just doesn't know the reality behind the stories. But regardless, having an older mentor around to tell them the truth of the matter, or at least argue with them about the truth of the matter. You can have people who have bought into the propaganda and someone who doesn't believe in the propaganda as well, and have that it's that conflict and that argument. That is where you get the real good exposition. Of course, you can also have just a person who's not used to the environment. In my next book that's going to come out, The Girl with Raven Hair, you have one of those characters that just doesn't know what the fuck's around him and thus has to have everything explained to them. I would argue that is a worse way of doing it. But it is still so much better than having the text scroll, essentially, right?
Yeah, I agree. That's what one of the most distinct sort of examples that just popped into my mind would probably be the Avatar or the Last Airbender movie. I know we don't talk about the movie. I know we don't. But I'm talking about it here to criticize it heavily.
Okay, in that case, we're talking about it. It's fine.
Yeah, then exactly. So in the beginning of it, since it's just like a big long ass text of like everything is happening. I mean, sure, they had that in the original of Katara talking, like, as a first thing exposition, is like talking about all the Avatar's gonna do that, but it was so boring in its way of doing it, not like character motivated, and also like the fact that it's it was also like telling information about like all things that Avatar and like Katara should not know. At that point, there was no mystery to it.
It's the situation where, here, would you like a bowl of soup? Yes, soup. Just like when the Fire Nation attacked. You know, it's just sort of forced in out of context.
Yeah, or my most example also from when General Zhao at one point says to the crowd, like, I'm going to bring a zero skull, like, cheers for our prince. As you know, he was on this expedition. It's like, they already know. Why are you telling them?
Yeah, when it's sort of, I guess it's a fourth wall break. When you feel like the story is talking to you rather than inside itself, I guess that's the problem, right? Whenever
and then you're losing your immersion.
Yeah. Of course, I mean, there are examples where the storyteller actually is talking actively all the time to the recipient, but that usually happens in a way that the story that you're reading is a story inside the world, that it lives inside of its own context, as opposed to a story that's not supposed to do that, when you just have that omniscient third-person view of a thing, and suddenly someone turns to the camera and just talks straight to you, talks straight to the camera, essentially. One of my absolute favorite authors is very good at this sort of exposition. I love him for it. Joe Abercrombie. Absolutely fantastic in his first law books with showing us or slowly revealing a world to us. Not in the first few pages, but like over the course of 2 books. And then, at the 3rd book, offering us alternative views on what we've already been described. So he essentially shows us, he gives us more explanation models to what is going on and what the cosmology is and what the world, how that is structured, how it actually functions. And then you have people essentially killing each other, or a new character coming in and, dude, I'm gonna kill you for spreading this sort of propaganda. You're fucked. And not even giving an explanation to what else happened, but you're gonna die right now because of this, among other things, because of this shit you're spreading. And not really explaining that, and you're like, wait, what exactly happened? What happened then? And you notice that even though that the story on occasion has had, you know, characters telling each other what the world is about, you realize quickly that, oh shit, that's the company line. That's the propaganda machine. In that case, what the fuck, actually? And I mean, Abercrombie's written 10 books in the First Law universe now, and you have clues and ideas, but you don't have proper motivation. You still don't know what the inciting incident cosmologically was. Essentially, you think of it like the crucifixion of Christ and the 12 apostles. That is essentially the power structure, the power dynamic. Someone overthrew or challenged the Messiah's figure, the Jesus, and everyone seems to one apostle is running the world that you're looking into, running that part of the world, and he's of course magnanimously, I'm the true disciple of, and all of the other disciples absolutely fucking hate his guts. And it is really good at this stuff, again, with the expositional planning and execution of it. So yeah, anyway.
Which is kind of funny. Huh? Sorry, I just one last thing before we round off. Just the funny thing is, like, because I know that there's an episode, I haven't listened to that specifically, of Bart Ehrman's podcast, Misquoting Jesus, where he talks about, did Apostle Paul and Peter, did they hate each other? Because like they have so many different differences in their theology and their understanding of Jesus' messages, and like you could argue that it's like there are 2 different sort of ways of understanding Jesus' message of Christianity, which is kind of I don't know, interesting. Anyway,
yeah, I'm flipping this off. We're at 4 hours, bud. This tonight just absolutely fucking flew by, didn't it?
Yeah.
I mean, that's usually the case, but still.
I think it was the cock rings.
The cock ring, I mean, that's like 30 minutes of content. Yeah. Primo content. So, that's going to be tonight's stream. That's why we started an hour earlier, to be able to shove this cheeky little bonus Sunday stream on Monday, as it were. But it's good. It's good that we got an opportunity to do this. Otherwise, it would have been like a month between takes, right? And that'd be bad for both of us. And when next is going to happen, it's not going to happen next Sunday. The Sunday after that, I think I'm in the city, and I don't have anything planned. But it's largely up to you, But we'll fix the planning of that.
But what was the next one? Is that the 29th?
Yes, it should be.
Because I know for the fact that I'm going. That depends on time.
You're cutting out. What do you say, Bud?
No, I'm just looking at the 29th. When that, if that is possible.
Completely up to you, buddy. Otherwise, I guess it's the weekend after that we're gonna get back to schedule. I mean, the 29th is, in the middays between Christmas and New Year's, and people are generally busy or at the families to just stick around. So it's understandable. I will definitely not hold it against you. But that would be the next time that I could do it.
Yeah, maybe if we do a little bit later, we'll see. We'll talk about it.
Yeah, we'll fix it up. So there's not going to be a Sunday stream at least next Sunday because I'm not here. That is going to be during my Christmas holiday from streaming.
Right.
Well, not just streaming, but I'm going to be racing a puppy for about a week. It's not going to be a lot of racing being done. But thank you so much as always, Finnick, for showing up. This has been great.
Yes, it was. Can I plug something?
Yes, most definitely.
Give me a sec. Well, first off, I'm going to just I'm gonna put this here. So first off, we have this one. This is the book that I was talking about.
Yeah.
The Dangerous Games one. If people want to check that out, because I really think they should. I think it's super interesting. Also, looking into the Satanic Panic, which is an absolutely amazing, amazing, but amazingly interesting.
Yes,
event.
It's academically interesting or amazing.
Yeah, academically interesting. It's super interesting. But I would also, this is going to be a little weird one, but I'm actually going to recommend an artist.
Have you finally been reading Kill 6 Billion Demons?
I know, actually. I have been. This is a music artist.
Oh, one of those.
On Spotify. His name is Anton Gimark, and he's my cousin. And why I'm recommending him with here, because, well, we talk about a lot about poetry in this channel, obviously, because you're a poet as well. So I was thinking, because a lot of his music is very inspired by poetic singers, I would argue, and he views his music as sort of poetry in song and through music. So I want to recommend him. Out there, give us love. It's in Swedish, yes, most of his things, but if you want to listen to Swedish music, I mean, why not? I think it's very comforting.
We have quite a tradition of having poetic singer-songwriters. I actually had a conversation just this weekend about it. Povel Ramel was brought up to my attention, Hassan Tage as well to some extent, and then I talked about Vreeswijk as a great poetic singer, and a tradition of essentially every musical era or every 10-year period having one of those crop up in Sweden. We had Magnus Uggla in the 90s, I'd like to argue, is on par. I would argue that his poetry, I mean, it's crass, but so is Vreeswijk's, and still we consider him this golden standard of poetic singing, or poetic artistry.
And also, Bellman.
Yeah, absolutely. So yeah, we this country absolutely has a tradition out of just going hog wild on the poetics in songwriting. Which is kind of fucking neat, considering I don't think that Swedish is a terribly poetic language, generally, not comparison to English. Maybe that's why
it's very singy-songy in its speaking, but yeah, no, maybe not as... Well, we do have some, fairly, great poets, so...
Yeah, but maybe that's why they stand out. It could also be an argument.
Yeah.
If we do, it's one of them. Oh, cool. Cool, neat. Well... Chat, you know why we're here on the channel, where we try to apply literary theory and literature criticism to the games that we play. That is to say, we try at close reading, structuralist analysis, deconstruction. In World of Warcraft here, it's been a lot of structuralism, looking at thematic structuring, looking at opposites at play with one another and the interactions thereof. A lot of Levi-Strauss, which I'm sure Finnick is happy with. And a lot less Derrida, which everyone is happy with. And we do this not just because it's fun. We do enjoy it terribly. I mean, this is sort of how me and Finnick bonded in a classroom. We started chatting away about anthropology and literature criticism. And it does elevate the media. I mean, it's good for the media to have these sort of conversations. It's almost especially where it's not quote-unquote intended from the authors, but just running them through the gauntlet of literature criticism anyway. But technically, this entire channel is for my solipsistic reasons. You see, storytelling and narratology are not just passing fads of mine, they're my stock and trade. You see, I'm an author, I'm a writer. I've been a novelist for the past 10 years, I've written 9 books in that time, and I started streaming to promote that work in specific. And right now, I am part of the current Sidecast. I want to be, with my new book, The Patchwork Sovereignty. A that's the other one. A noir thriller set in a post-apocalyptic Nordic folklore setting. I have high hopes for this. I think it's a great book. It's a great setting. It permits us to have a lot of fun conversations, and I'd highly recommend you check it out. I enjoyed this book tremendously, and oh boy, it's the shape of things to come. Oh boy, you just wait until you get the next one, the girl with the raven hair. That is a truckload, and I've heard that my 9th book, my latest, might be the best thing I've ever written, which hopefully will be the case with the book that comes out after that as well. You know, we like some linear progression, right? If you don't like fantasy or post-apocalypse, why not check out The Last Box, a cyberpunk thriller about the spontaneous eruption of sapiens in a random slug of gaming code. See, that just runs off the mouth so much better after a year and a half of promoting this. Anyway, check out my books. There are links available down below where you can get them either as ebook or print-on-demand copy. You can also get free samples of them on Amazon. Now, the Last Box sample is just 51st pages. That's a good sample. The sample of this is kind of horseshit because it's random folds, just random pages strewn throughout the book, which is not great for sampling, but you should check it out anyway. If you want to read something of mine that's a little less lengthy than a full-ass novel, third link down below will get you to my online archive. Highly recommend you check it out. It's got some short stories, some pieces of poetry, and even a weekly column. If you want to join this growing community here on the channel, why don't you swing by the 4th link down below. It's going to get you to our Discord, where you can do just that. Hang out, continue these conversations, or, bring up a suggestion, if you would. Or join us playing Palia, because it's a great game. If you want to give a little bit of a kickback for the work that I do, well, of course, Twitch has its ecosystem, but primarily buy the books, read the books, review the books. That really fucking helps. Or for that matter, refer the books if you know someone who really get a kick out of it. All of that helps tremendously. But if you don't want to do any of that, or you already have, and you still want to give a little bit of a kicksy, 5th link down below will get you to my Buy Me a Coffee page. That being said, that is the spiel. Now, chat, before we move on to more important things, I want to, first off, again, Finnick, thank you so much for being here.
Of course. It's always a pleasure.
Always a pleasure. You heard it here first, folks. It's always a pleasure to be here. It's weird as shit, and we talk about stupid stuff, but it's fun. Not always stupid stuff, but we mingle it in there, the stupid shit. But I do want to turn my attention to the YouTubers. Thank you so much for watching, people on the YouTubes. You're not going to have to wait until tomorrow evening for the next stream. Something's probably going to hover around my head here that you can just click on and find more stuff to watch. So please do that. And until you do, thank you so much for being here. And I'm going to say goodnight to you. Good night, YouTube.
Good night.